Alright. Welcome, boys and girls, puppies and kittens of all ages, to Genshin Impact episode 84. I'm your host, Noxus, and today is a day. We're starting to stream off with 1,524 subscribers. It is August 22nd, 2026. Let me do a sound check to make sure everyone can hear my angelic voice. Because sometimes when I start the streams, it doesn't actually start. Tacos are delicious. Tacos are delicious. Tacos are delicious. Tacos are delicious. Hold up. Hang on. I think my Bluetooth is still connected. I don't know why I keep on having that issue. Honestly, it makes me want to put my hand... Never mind that. We're not even going to go into that. All right, let's see. Tacos.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Is that right? God should horizons or something? I don't know. I'll share this with the community. 1 second. Copy link. Going over to my Discord. I'm going to post it right there where I normally post it. And we shall commence. As some of you know, I was streaming Withering Waves last night, and I'm actually like really intrigued by the story right now. So I'm going to be streaming that a lot more. But let's see if anyone shows up. And I guess for now we'll go ahead and leave this place here. I can't wait till I can actually make my place look nice, because like right now I'm not digging it at all. Alright, let me check the time really quick. Hang on. 44. Okay, I'm right in the sweet spot. Hey, welcome, Dead. How you doing, brother? Welcome. Let's see which my friends are online. I only see... I don't seem like any of my friends are online. Not that I can see, anyway. I'm gonna find out what this purple thing over here is. I might start putting the purple thing in a Nod Cry whenever I go over there. Y'all cannot be over here making all that gosh darn noise. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that. Everyone dies. There we go. Dead, are you ready to do the teapot thing? I'm guessing I can't break his thing if I'm got the pyro thing rocking. That's what it seems like. Which is kind of frustrating. There we go, finally. It's like, as long as I'm on... Oh, god damn it. You! What? Motherfricker. Don't you... No bubble, no bubble! Alright. That took longer than it should have. Alright, we're gonna come back over here and collect everything. Because we don't ever let nothing that's not tied to the ground stay. And let's see where the next purple quest might be. Let's see, I got 48 resin, which means I could probably try to go and, well, actually, let me think for a second. I've already done my weekly boss. I've already done Lolly's weekly boss. So...
Try and stop me.
Ow! I don't break all this. I'm taking your food! Well, there wasn't any food in there anyway. Had there been food, I would have taken it, though. I do remember I saw some hilly churro, like, standing in a boxing ring once. I tried to fight him, but, I couldn't take him out. Like, he was, too strong.
Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh! Show no mercy! Full throttle!
kinda concerned that you haven't responded to me yet. I feel like I'm being ignored, which bothers me.
Incinerate! Wrath from the sky!
Alright. Part of me wants to level her up so I can start dealing more damage whenever I have to deal with fire things. Yeah. Can you hear? Yeah.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Hey, welcome little twins. How's it going?
Hard-hitting exclusive.
Taking all their stuff. All of it, all of it, all of it. As well as this as well. And I suppose we'll go and take those rocks over there too. Alright, there we got a carrot. Delicious carrots. Alright. I'm still waiting for my energy drink to kick in. I am never buying the no sugar energy drinks ever again because they do not work the same. Alright, battle pass. Something here? No? I thought I had something here. Did I not? I guess not. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna take some medication really quick. I'm kind of irritated. Are you doing commissions? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure what you mean by that. All right, let's see here. Oh, we got this. Yoink. And don't know why my English is so bad. It's all right, no worries. All right. We're gonna go ahead and get this over her. I guess we'll just teleport over here. It's probably gonna be what's her face? I forgot her name. Noelle? I think maybe Noelle. She likes to practice sword fighting over here. Let's see if it's her. Rah! It's not Noelle. It's Ellen. Have you found a husband yet? What? And I ain't reading all this. Come on, Ellen. I don't know what we're doing, nor do I care.
How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
Like this.
So that's how to do it.
Exactly.
I'm impressed.
You should be. All right, did I win? We good? We got it? Rock on. Honestly, that was really... Puppy! Why can't I pet this dog? Why did the devs not realize that we were going to want to pet dogs? Of course we're going to want to pet dogs. It is I. Welcome to the channel, Productive. Welcome, little sister. How are you doing? Impregnable defenses. Okay. We're going to go and do impregnable defenses. Let's see. What would be the easiest way to get over here? Maybe if I teleport here, I can jump off and float. That's what we'll try. That's what we'll do. But first, we're going to mark it. There we go. And let's see here. And do I have to worry about getting cold?
Cool.
Let's see. I don't see the little cold bar
like
coming up. Mister, you leave me alone. Oh, God, I'm getting cold. It's cold. Dear sweet baby Jeebus. Hey, what's this? Who's over here? What do I got to fight? You? All right, come on. Let's go. I'm good. Just watching some videos and chilling. I watched my first episode of Chainsmoker Cat. And it was both nasty and funny at the same time. I will be watching episode 2. Mister, why are you still alive? There we go. Goodness. He didn't have any friends come with him. Probably wouldn't recommend it for, like,
Hey, not a bad hobby.
I'd say it's like for mature audiences only. Have you watched Bleach? Yes, I have. I have not finished it, though. I've only seen, like, maybe 40 plus episodes. I saw something inside this thing. Oh, wait. No, okay. Alright. I guess it's not going to come out of the ground. Alright, time to get the hell out of here. I am freezing my ass off. Yeah, I've seen probably about 40 episodes of Bleach, give or take. I'm gonna finish it at... Oh shit, I'm about to die. Alright. You think lightening yourself pyro would get rid of the cold. You'd think. Alright, we're gonna come over here. Probably have to defend this thing while we're freezing. Wait, not get the fire. Here we go, here we go. There we are, there we are. Gonna get this up. There we go. But yeah, I decided to finally watch that anime. I saw some YouTube videos saying that like it was gonna get banned or something, and I don't know what they meant. I think it could have just been clickbait title. But it's like, oh no, I want to watch this because I heard like it's, you know, weird, different, and it is. It's both weird and different. It starts out being nasty within like the first 1 or 2 minutes of the anime, if I'm not mistaken.
Burn it down.
I forgot to eat breakfast. Lunch. Be right back. That's very important to eat breakfast and lunch. I love Himawari and Hitsuyaga. Is one of those characters the redhead? I can't remember. It's been many years since I've watched it. I remember Renji, Ichigo. If you want to feel better about yourself, watch that anime. Watch what anime? Alright, we're gonna come back over here, because I'm supposed to come over here. Get out of my way.
This is perfect for enjoying the outdoors. Want to
That's
go
right.
for a spin? Here, hop on.
We can't ride your bike in the middle of this town. Hitsuga is the white-haired kid who's short. Oh yeah, I remember liking him. He looked cool.
Ad Astra Abyss.
I liked his character design.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Alright,
Ad
thank you.
Astra Abyss.
Add extra applesauce forever and always is Aizen's old lieutenant. Aizen. Okay, I'm struggling with that. Okay, dispatch again. Yes. There we go. Let's see how many pulls I got currently. I got 694 primos, we got 1 pink pool, and we got 1 blue pool. Alright. And we have 10 days and 2 hours until the reset. Hot diggity dog. Okay, let me see something real quick. So I was working on getting her stuff. I got some books I can level up now, but wait, is she 90? She's not 90 yet. Okay, we're gonna get her to 90 first. So let's go ahead and do that. Boom. 89. And right now... Oh, did you know that we might get a free limited character for 7.1? No, I didn't. Tell me more. Alright, her book's good. Her artifact set. We still have a lot of work to do here. As far as talents go, we're not going to be able to collect these until tomorrow. And even if we could do that tomorrow, which we can, we're not doing that because I think both character and their signature weapon, but it might be not true. Not the standard characters. Let me see. Alright, my main priority as far as leveling characters go currently is tomorrow we're gonna work on getting some more of these books or totems or whatever the frick they're called, because we're gonna try to get both of I'm gonna crown both of these to 10 since she's my main DPS. But in the meantime, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to level this up a little bit, would it? Certainly not. Or maybe it will. Hold up. How many of these things I got? 10? That's not very many. And I kind of feel like I should be focusing on getting this thing up too. But at the same time, as of right now, with my current character party I have, like, Mawika is the only one that can deal, like, damage, really. Like, Sitlali, I guess she'd probably be my second strongest, and her damage is pitiful. But to be fair, I did not build her for damage. I built her for her shield. So I'm perfectly fine with having Mawika doing everything. But sometimes when I'm facing enemies that are pyro, and, like, she can't really hurt them because they're immune, I gotta have a solution to that problem. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna check something over here. Wagner! Have you come out to that guy yet? Alright, let's see here. I'd like something made. Okay, so here we go. We got a Geo and we got a Pyro. Could anybody please explain to me what is a Pyro treasure compass? I'm going to Google it. And I'm also waiting if you guys respond as well. So let's see here. Pyro treasure compass. The Pyro treasure compass is a reusable exploration gadget in Genshin Impact, used to locate nearby open-world treasure chests, uncompleted time trial challenges, and unguided Sealy quartz in the Natlan region. It is obtained by leveling up Natlan tribe reputation. Key features: detection, points of light stream towards nearby visible active treasure chests, and open challenges. Limitations: does not reveal hidden chests locked behind untriggered overworld puzzles, complex multi-step riddles, or hidden subterranean triggers. Usage area functions across the main Natlan overworld map and specific sub-areas like the ancient Sacred Mountain. Would you like to know the exact reputation? No, I would not. I don't give a rat's ass. When you equip it, it'll show you chests in the Natlan. Find treasure Natlan, I believe. Welcome to the channel, A. Welcome, little brother. How are you doing today? Alright, so yeah, we'll go ahead and get this made real quick, because I think I probably have another hour left in Natlan, maybe longer. I don't honestly know to be sure. But what I do know is we're going to have that made. And he's going to make it in 30 seconds. I can see the countdown going. It's right there. You think that he could... Well, actually, I have no idea how long that would take. Not even a clue. But I am happy that I was playing Withering Waves last night. I'm actually, re-interested in the game and the story, because, a lot of the story last night was intense. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, claim all, yes. Okay, thank you. And I don't think, right now I don't have a weapon that I'm trying to level up to 90. I might have to get a different weapon in the future. I'm going to have to do a spear in the future for, let me see, where's he at? Hang on. I think it's going to be somewhere over here. Let's see. Alyasha. Okay, so I looked up online, and I don't remember the exact answer. But if I'm not mistaken, they said to either use the Skyward Spine or the Favonius Lance out of the spears that I currently have available to me. There's probably better spears for him, but as far as, the ones I have available, it would be the best one to use him how he's meant to be used. I do have that one guy's spear. I didn't want this. I just got it randomly. I was kind of disappointed. Would you actually suggest Genshin to a person who hasn't played a gacha game? Yeah. My favorite thing about Genshin is not that it's a gacha game, it's more so like having a huge open world to explore, being able to climb on things. Climbing on things is very important to me in video games. Ever since I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey in 2018, like, I want all my open worlds to have climbing mechanics or something close to it. It's one of the reasons why I don't like Arknight's Infield, because you can't climb on shit. And like the way they want you to traverse the world, I don't know. From my perspective, I feel like it's lazy. I wish I could be in the room with the devs when they were making that decision. I want to hear which smart-ass son of a bitch was like, you know what? We could let the characters climb like they do in Genshin Impact and Withering Waves. We're like, no, we're not doing that. Let's let them use these little pulley systems that they can stand on. And they'd be like, well, can they at least grab onto ledges to pull themselves up? And the answer, of course, is no. Like, right here, and if you're playing Arknight's Infield, you wouldn't be able to jump up here and, like, grab on the edge and do that. What you have to do is you have to walk around the goddamn thing to get up there. And that really upsets me. I honestly have no idea, like, how much work or effort it's, like, you have to put in to be able to, like, grab onto a ledge, like, with game development. But, I think that game would have done so much better if they had the open world mechanics being similar to Genshin and Withering Waves. But to answer your question, even though you never answered mine earlier, yeah, I'd recommend Genshin or Withering Waves to non-gacha players. Genshin is casual and chill game. I'd say it's a good game for anyone. I agree with Productive. Little sister is right. I'd say, like, if they like anime and stuff, and hell, even if they don't like anime, if they like Zelda, I'm not going to revisit it because it'll piss me off. Okay. We are, if I'm not mistaken, that'd be the last red quest, because I'm pretty sure we got done with the cowgirl earlier. That was a fun quest. I probably should have not done it while I was hungry. Actually, that was one of my favorite things about Emphysema Lightning Land, is that we got to do like that hot pot thing. I love seeing food on the table. Okay, so we're going to teleport here. We're probably going to end up doing the quest with like the yellow dinosaur thing. I can't remember how to pronounce his name. And let's see. Okay, right here. Navigate, got that. We're going to do a pull because reasons. Alright, hopefully I will get something I want. I don't think I will, but here we go. Something good, something good. Oh, it's blue. Damn. Well, that's okay. And we'll do another pull right here, because reasons. Something good, something good! They're like, nope, you're not getting a damn thing. Sad. We'll do it again. Purple, 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 purple. Yes, yes, yes. What do you at? What is it? What is it? Favonius slants. Okay, hold on, hold on. This might be okay. This might be okay. Let's see here. Polearm, energy recharge, base attack, windfall. Okay, so wait. Crit hits have 60% chance to generate. Okay, I think this is a good thing. Let me double check though. I think that's the lance that I'm going to be using for Alfonso. Or whatever his name is. Alyosha. Yeah, that. Alright, so... right now we got it ranked 3. So... we can come down here and go... grab that right there. Yep. And then we'll go from rank 3 to rank 4. A crit hit has a 90% chance to generate the small electrical particle things, which will regenerate 6 energy for the character. Okay, yeah, let's go. Boom. It's cooked me out. I don't know why. I don't either. Let's see, and once I get to 5, it will be 100%. Okay, so I'm pretty sure, since I got this rank 4, this will be the spear that I'm using for him. And do I have it leveled up at all? Right now we're at 50. How much would it take to get to 60? Let's see. We could do like that really quick, why not? That's all we got for those. Okay, we got 476 of these. Got a shit ton of swords and spears, though. I'm just gonna put a couple of these in there real quick. Why not? Why not? By the way, Productive, could you tell me your 4-man team that you currently use? I know you probably told me before, but I forgot. Damn, how many can I put on here? I didn't think it was going to be this many. Holy guacamole. Okay, 7,000. Let's go. Boom. Alright. We can do the rest of... Actually, hang on. No, not that. Wait, what is that? That magic guide? I don't know about the magic guide. Hang on. We're going to do Black Tassel, because I'm pretty sure I think I got one all the way to rank 5. And I don't even know if I have a character that would benefit from using it. Wait, that one is rank 5? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, so, enhance. And we're done with that for now. But I am happy. Rank 4? Hell yeah, let's go. Alright. We're gonna come over here, and we're probably gonna have to deal with that little dinosaur thing. I would be very, very hard-pressed to imagine that they make me like that character at any point now. Is it possible? Yes, it is. Is it likely? I seriously doubt it. I don't have a set 4-man team. I just go random because it's... When it comes to just exploring and going around the open world. I see. Alright, let's go talk to these two. I'm gonna eat a cookie.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hey, it's Kanish!
Kanish! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
We have? Why? Hey there, nice to see you again. Lumine lied.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill.
Productive streams.
Cool.
Kanish, my man.
I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
I'm gonna tell him that you called him a liar. Kanish is one of the few characters in the game that I would consider cosplaying as.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
So he wants me to kill him. Okay, that's fine. We've killed lots of people.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
Yep, that's right. He wants us to kill him. Let's do it.
To his death.
Did you know in Japanese sub for Genshin, both Kanichi and Aja have the voices of Naruto and Sasuke? Nope, I did not.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Why, what Paimon says is true. Don't act so surprised, Paimon. We have way too much blood on our hands already.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently.
Don't, just spit it out.
There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
Alright, cool.
That's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
Ah, how. Welcome to the channel, Octavio. And thank you, little sister. I appreciate you trying to help me. Ah, how.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price.
I don't know.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Is it because of his companion, Nana?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It's
Yes.
so extreme.
Can I have some money? Productive. If you were to cosplay as 3 characters from Genshin Impact, what 3 characters would you choose? Actually, I'll ask that question to everybody. What 3 characters would you cosplay for Genshin? How does he plan to kill him? We're gonna stab him.
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
We should raise our prices, Paimon, and kill that son of a bitch. We can make some money. Wait, no. I think we're a little bit out of our depth here. Lumine lied through her teeth. It is too late for us to back out. Oron Wanderer Flins. Oron Wanderer Flins. Okay, I think that probably Orin would be the easiest character out of that. I'm on Sumeru Archon quest now. Nice.
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
A deal?
What kind of deal?
Yeah, what kind of
One
deal?
that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Can I have some money?
Good. See you soon.
Kanisha's deal started. Okay, so out of the characters that you listed off, Octavio, Orin, Wanderer Flins. Let me take a look real quick. Hang on. Character archive. And okay, let me see. Where is Wanderer? Somewhere around here, I think. There he is. Honestly, his costume looks like it would be like if I was to rate it on like on a difficulty of like easy, medium, or hard, I would say that his looks like it would be kind of hard. And then you also said Orin. Where's Orin? Somewhere around here. Okay, so it looks to me like his pants would be easy. His boots would be hard if you want to make them really look like his boots. Like I think you have to like have those custom made. But his pants and his shirt looks like it would be easy. As far as his little hoodie thing, I'm not entirely sure how difficult that would be. I would say he would be medium difficulty. And then you said Flynn's. Damn, okay, so Flynn's boots right off the bat. Those look like they'd be hard. And all this little metal stuff. I don't know. For him, I would say probably hard. Because, like, it's got like a bunch of different pieces. Okay, let me see what you said. Navia, Fiorina, and Layla. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, Layla, she wears like a little hood thing. Let me just double check, I can't remember for sure. Okay, Fiorina. To really do her justice, her costume to me looks hard. I could see yourself getting like a blue, like, I guess like a blue business jacket and like some blue shorts. We're talking about what 3 characters you want to cosplay as. Yeah, honestly, I feel like hers would be hard as well. And I'm not saying like that as a deterrent, like, you should cosplay as whoever you want. I'm just being realistic in my head, like, when I look at that, I'm like, yeah, that'd be hard for me to do. And her outfit's got so much going on. I damn sure would think that'd be hard. A lot of the characters in this game to cosplay were hard. I found myself a Varka outfit. I think it was like $150 or $250, but it looked good. And then you said Layla. Okay, let me see, where's Layla? Layla, where's she at? I'm looking. Layla. I'm not seeing her. Where the hell is she? I probably just missed her. I don't even know though. I'm looking though. You just clicked past her. Of course I did. There she is. I like the thing that she has on her head. The only thing I don't like about it is I wish that like it was covering her entire. I want it to look symmetrical on both sides. I like symmetry. Out of the ones you mentioned, productive, I feel like hers would probably be the easiest to do. It seems like the hardest thing for her would probably be getting the hair and her little hoodie hat thing right. At least in my opinion. Alright, let's see here. I'm exploring new regions. So far I've only managed to complete 1 part of it 100%. To be honest, I think most of the kid outfits are pretty simple. You just clicked past her. Sumeru. Sumeru, I did not like the beginning of that quest. Because, like, it kept on, like, having, like, a Groundhog Day, like, repeating the same day effect. And, like, the first few times was, it was okay, but, like, towards the end I got upset. Genshin isn't really OCD friendly. Bro, these noises in my headphones. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna talk to this little girl. Let's see if I can get anything. I don't think I can, but we're gonna check anyway. Okay, hang on. Okay. I guess that's the one we're currently working on. And if that's the case, I don't see any red things here. So, yep, nothing here. Nothing for us yet. Alright, we're going to do what we gotta do. I am happy that I got that Favonius lance, though. Why didn't you tell me I was...
Mighty Outlanders, you have returned.
That's right.
Did you have a good rest?
No.
It was...
Paimon snored loudly, hurt my ears.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end.
We didn't ask.
Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you.
Well, that's very good, because I was going to say, if they said any negative things about me, they're clearly lying, and you better point me to their direction so I can go and smite them. But since they said good things, nobody has to die.
There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past.
Yeah, they're in the past.
We need to move with the times.
Yeah, the times.
Denise doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. Yeah. So now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony.
Is this the part where you're going to tell us about murder, mister? Because you should have led with that in the beginning. I would have had to raise our prices. We don't murder people. I mean, not for free anyway.
We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
The purification of the Mountain King? You mean the murdering of the Mountain King? Why don't you just come right out and say it? You think that we wouldn't take the job if we knew we had to kill something? Do you know how many people died when we were walking over here?
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems.
I mean, we are pretty good. We are the best all-around arsonists in all of Mondstadt. We've burned down more Hilichurl villages than the Knights of Favonius combined. They worship us over there. We get free alcohol everywhere we go.
One point I'd like to stress, though. is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Couldn't we just stab the king while he's sleeping? I feel like that would be a better roundabout way of doing things. And then we could set everything on fire just for fun.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis.
So what I'm hearing, Mr. Trinidad, is if we kill this guy, then no one has to do this again in the future.
But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss.
That's true.
And you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday.
That's also true. I'm glad you noticed.
With your help, I'm optimistic that this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Okay.
Traveler?
Got it. Anything else we need to know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself.
I mean, I'm telling you, Trinidad, we killed like 5 people on the way over here. They weren't bandits or anything. They were just staring at us, looking at us funny, and Paimon pointed them out, and we stabbed them in the throat. We made the world a better place. You're welcome.
That's really all you need to know. The ceremony is in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready.
Sure.
In the meantime, feel free to look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people.
What's that? I can take things from your settlement. All right, I'll make sure that if anyone says anything to me when I'm taking stuff that doesn't belong to me, I'm going to tell them Trinidad said that I could take it because we're going to kill the Mountain King. And hopefully they buy that because we're going to take a lot of stuff.
And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
If it's important, then, well, anyway.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Paimon, you're speaking facts. This does not happen often. I very seldomly agree with Paimon, but right now she's right as rain.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people. And as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve.
If they don't respect me after everything that we've said and did, this place needs to be burned to the ground. I said what I said.
I'll be sticking around over the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
All right, we'll come looking. Maybe, probably. Or we might just bounce, I don't know.
Seems like Kanich was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
That lying son of a turkey. Okay, comments. Get the ice cream skin on the sword. Gosh, you're lucky. There's a location, Jack Frost Village. Take you somewhere, defend the village. It's a little hard. Then a shop will be locked where you can buy stuff. Wait, you can buy a sword skin? That sounds cool. I have to do more Shnizna exploring. It's a little difficult to explore the new region because it's full of puzzles. I see. Alright, where are we going now? We're going over yonder. Okay, wait, coming over here. Kanish, we're here because reasons.
Ah, you're here.
That's what I just said, yes.
Kanich, Elder Trinidad said that.
He said that we should go do errands for people to try to gain their trust or something. I told him I was going to steal a bunch of things and he said it was okay.
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
What's written?
The Traveler and Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Mister? Are you blind? Is that why you're wearing sunglasses at night, mister? Could I have a pair of them sunglasses? Actually, I have a pair of sunglasses that look very similar to that IRL, except instead of the frames being yellow or gold, they're blue.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanich to invite you over for a quick chat.
It's our pleasure. Can you feed us? We're hungry.
I believe Kinich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point.
Good.
Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night.
Don't care,
However,
but good.
I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety.
Ensure the Mountain King's safety? Why? I was just gonna stab him in the throat and be done with it.
Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes. From Yupanqui the Firebringer, to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss.
Okay.
This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride, and the center of our faith.
You know, if you guys tried to learn how to do, Hold on. I gotta check something. Give me 1 second. That's weird. Okay.
To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom.
Okay.
Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake.
Then why don't you go deal with it?
My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Is there no solution that would satisfy both sides?
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
I wanted to stab him in the throat and be done with it, but I'm inclined to honor your request. I'm inclined to honor my agreement with the Trinidad. I need some time to mull it over. Paimon, let's sneak off to some other tribe tonight. That's funny. Well, you know what? He's been honest with us, and that ginger man was not honest with us, as far as I understand. So, we're gonna listen to the guy with sunglasses on, even though it's nighttime. I feel like that's the right call.
Though I sense that your mind is not yet made up, I'm still comforted by your words. There are 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
I don't even fully understand the situation right now.
So, Kinich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
How about you feed us? We're hungry.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Paimon, you're full of... You know what? Never mind. Productive. I am curious. Which male character in Genshin do you think is the most attractive? Alright, let's see where we're going. Gonna come over here. Alright. Do I need to turn into the dinosaur to do it? Or can I just, like, go up there? I honestly don't know. Hang on. We'll try it. We'll try it. Alright, I turned into the deformed Yoshi. And now... Dog! Kazuya. No! Oof, I made it. I thought I was gonna fall to my death. I got nervous for a second. Come on, you can do it. I can only choose one. You can choose 3, but I want you to list them in order, like the first most attractive, the second most attractive, and the third most attractive. All right. Let me see where we're going. Crackers, hold on. They must go down there. For real?
Kinich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down.
Yeah, why'd you turn him down?
You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
It was.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it.
Tell us.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Buy us lunch.
What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about how. He's completely unhinged.
That's true. Paimon's right. That's the point. Where is he today? Did you finally kill him? Because if you did, let's go celebrate.
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining. So, I hired him a teacher.
I think if you hit him more, it might work out faster, but okay.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior.
Me too. So Luke's 5-star outfit does look amazing, I will acknowledge that. I'm not interested in that character whatsoever, but his 5-star alternate outfit is fire. Really, really nice. Based when it comes to him. I'm biased when it comes to him. Varka look real, be right back. Valerie isn't playable yet, by the way. Is that the blonde guy with the mask?
Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a how, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes. That's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time, I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently, they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
So,
if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
whoa, that sounds kinda crazy.
I see.
Work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about, now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
He's not wrong.
Right. There's no easy answers here.
Sure there
Let's
is.
put that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts?
Yeah, how?
At least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way.
Are you gonna tell us?
You have any better ideas?
Yes.
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
Yeah.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui the Firebringer stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them.
Have you tried threatening them? I think if you threaten them, that might get the point across faster.
If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
A gift? A mystery gift? What is it? Is it a hat? It better be a hat.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
It's gotta either be a hat or food, and nothing else will suffice.
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, now, but wait. Okay, but now we do people away.
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Ingratiate yourself with the tribe's people, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer.
Wait, you said just keep doing what we've been doing? You mean stealing? You want us to keep stealing? We're gonna blame it on Trinidad if we ever got caught, but now if you're telling us, we got two people saying it's okay.
That way I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift.
If you want, I can go around and start punching villagers in the throat. If I punch them in the throat, they're not gonna be able to ask you questions.
Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Where's his new home?
Bill sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
Who cares is the response to that, Paimon.
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side.
I didn't understand the entire situation earlier, but the way that Kanish explained it, I'm kind of on Trinidad's side. So my understanding is one side wants to leave the Mountain King alive because they're trying to preserve the culture, the history, and all that, which I get that. It's understandable. But Trinidad, he wants the Mountain King killed because the Mountain King's a threat and he might hurt the villagers. If the decision was put before me, either we preserve our culture by risking our villagers, or we destroy our culture by protecting our villagers. For me, the answer is clear.
The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me.
Either way, it sounds like there's no more in this for you.
Can I take that to mean we have a deal?
Maybe. Welcome to the channel, Pantalontes. Welcome, little sister. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? That's right, I know what day it is. Who said I didn't?
For sure. And who knows? Maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer.
Yep, I'm going to use that as the excuse for when I sneak into people's houses and go through their belongings. I'll tell them I'm the new flame bearer, and, yeah.
Good luck to us both.
We got some books. Okay, let me check comments real quick. Okay, so you said Varka, Valerie, and Deluc. Yeah, I did find a good costume for Varka. I want to get to know his personality more before I commit to cosplaying as him, though. I'm doing alright. How are you? I'm doing okay as well. I have to do the Summary Archon quest. The Summary Archon quest. Okay, alright, now... Where are we supposed to go? Hold up. You don't want me to wait or what? Walk around... Oh yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna go. Well, actually, can I back out? No, I guess I can't, damn. Oh well. What would you guys choose if you were in this position? Would you kill the Mountain King so he could no longer threaten the tribe? Or would you leave him alive to preserve the tribe's culture? It's not a hard decision in my mind at all.
Meet the tribe's people and take some heat off of Kanich's back.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not conflicted at all. It's real easy for me to make my decision. And I understand both sides, but I think people's safety comes before preserving culture or like their way of life or any sort of stuff like that. I wouldn't want to have to like be responsible or deal with the parents if say like the Mountain King ended up killing like one of the children, and the parents like, why didn't somebody kill the Mountain Kings to keep this tragedy from happening? And then some son of a turkey's gonna be like, we couldn't kill the Mountain King. That would mess up our culture and our history and all that. And I'm pretty sure the proper response from the parent after hearing that with losing the child is complete and utter violence. But anyway, let's see if it gives me a choice. I doubt it will, but yeah, I would be protecting the tribe over preserving the history.
Hoonie, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Yeah, how could you, I guess.
Because he hurt a lot of people. And look what happened to Nana.
See?
It wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
Okay, I acknowledge that's true. The only alternative that I can think of that I would accept if I was like the village chief is if we could like capture and imprison him to the point where he can't hurt anyone else. I would be fine with that. Like, I don't necessarily like want to kill him, but if you put me in the position that either I kill him or he's gonna kill the villagers, Mountain King has to die. But if we could imprison him, that would be fine too. Or I guess the best case scenario would be to take the abyss away, freeing him from, you know, I guess all the anger and aggression, and then he can live a normal life. I guess there's like, you know, 3 options.
That's true. But the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
I am curious what your guys' opinion are, though. This is like a philosophical type of discussion.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Oh, Toba. I honestly, I don't know you. I've only seen you for like 45 seconds, but I lost a bunch of respect for you. Just because you and your friend can't disagree, you're gonna end the friendship? Shame on you.
Toba, Kuni, what's wrong?
Wait, Paimon, why do you know these children? Who are these children?
Pony's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Well, hold on. Did Honey say anything that wasn't true? Because if she's only telling the truth, it sounds like you're mad at the truth.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Hey now, let's not fight. Aren't you best friends?
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward.
No, Huni, don't do that. Don't do that. Let him be the asshole, but you hold on to the friendship.
As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back.
Damn it. Now I don't respect either of you. Someone's messages are getting hidden. Why? Violence is not the answer, it's the solution. YouTube hid that, but I'm gonna make sure we can see it, because I like it. It's to kill or be killed, I'd rather not die. I agree with you. So far, based off of everything we know about the Night King, or the Mountain King, whatever the hell, yeah, if we can't keep him from hurting people, and the only way to keep him from hurting people is killing him, then he has to die. I'm not gonna let a psychopath, murdering son of a bitch run around my town or my tribe or what have you. That'd be irresponsible. Any chief that would allow that to happen needs to have his chiefness revoked. I don't even know if that's a term, but it is now.
Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you.
What great news, Paimon? What? We're gonna go murder the Mountain King because they're gonna pay us.
The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire Night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
Wait, cure him for good? I thought we were stabbing him in the throat, Paimon. Wasn't that what we agreed upon earlier? Stabbing him right in the throat? Be done with it?
What? Really?
You heard. Of course, I'm an expert at this stuff.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about?
Yeah.
To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Just as good my ass. We're way better than Kanish at climbing things.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy?
I don't remember where he went. By the way, if you were asked... Hold up. By the way, if you were to ask me any questions and I didn't respond, I'm probably falling asleep by accident. It's perfectly fine, Productive, no worries, but I thank you for letting me know. It always makes me sad whenever I ask a question and I don't get an answer, like at the beginning of the stream.
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore?
I don't remember what Kanish said. I kind of zoned out.
We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
Yep, that's true, Paimon. We had a talk with him earlier, and he says if you guys are fighting, he's gonna smack the shit out of both of you, right in the face.
Oh, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I have to do my Archon quest. Bye-bye. All right, take care, Lee. It was good having you, brother. You have a great day.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
That's true, but then you went ahead and went along with ending the friendship too, which made me lose all respect for you. You two clearly care about each other. The Mountain King can't change that.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you.
I went to bed at 8 a.m. and woke up at 12. Not a very good decision. Aw, I hope you feel better, little sister.
All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King.
Wait, who apologized first? I gotta understand this is important. Let's see, too clear about each other. Look for the baby Saurians. Okay, so Honey was the first one to apologize, so I gained more respect for her.
Dad just really misses Nana, and I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
Aww.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again.
Yay!
So, Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you. I better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Goodbye, Huni.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Alright. Don't trip, little boy. If he tripped, I would die.
Okay, take care, you two.
They can't hear you, Paimon. They're gone.
Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
Times really are changing, Paimon.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all.
Yeah.
Come on, let's move on.
Alright, I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and my guess how this is all gonna end is we are going to basically purge the Mountain King of the Abyss influence, and he's gonna become normal, and nobody has to die. That is my guess. I don't know if that's what's gonna happen, but what I do know is that's what I think is gonna happen.
What's going on over there? Let's
What-
take a look.
What are those people doing? Are they doing are they doing yoga? Can I do yoga?
Hey there, what's happening here?
Yeah, what is it?
For the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too.
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
I mean, clearly we're not from here. You can tell by the way we're dressed. Also, how often do you see floating toddlers? I bet not often.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Why? Ever since we came to Natlan, we've been dealing with xenophobic people. I remember when we went to Milani's tribe, and they said we couldn't use the hot springs that the normal people use. We had to do the different one because we weren't from Natlan. She tried to cover her tracks saying something like it would be too hot if we used the regular one, but I'm pretty sure she didn't like us because we're different.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Yeah, did you know?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Now you have.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise.
Surprise, yeah.
It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flame Bearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
Yeah, it must be. Do you have any food?
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
Clear. Well, actually, I have no idea.
You must be joking. Watch this.
What are you gonna do, mister? What are you gonna do? Oh my god. Is he about to attack us? What the hell is he doing? The fuck? Is he having a seizure?
Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Man, I don't buy that at all. He walks into a room full of women and it becomes like the Sierra Desert. His little dance reminded me of Ray Gunn from the, I believe it was the Summer Olympics, like 2 or 3 years ago. If you guys want to see interesting break dancer at the Olympics, look up like Ray Gunn and then break dancing. I have no idea how she made it to the Olympics. Like, she had to have bribe her way in there because it was. I can't believe that she wasn't mortified, embarrassed. It was, wow.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Yeah, why did you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago.
Soren's companion.
The question is, what are we going to do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves.
This problem's not complicated. We either imprison him or kill him. That's our option. Those are the two choices. I can't think of a... Wait, no, okay, there's 3 choices. We kill him, we imprison him, or we get him the help he needs. Those are the only 3 outcomes that I can imagine. There might be more outcomes, but those are the ones I can imagine.
The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is your tribe is in turmoil, there's danger afoot, and your response is to leave and ignore it. All right, I got you, Thiago, I got you.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah. It's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
I don't know if that was grammatically correct, what you just said. Fair enough. So what's your plan for the next step?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
Huh.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
Yeah, what is that?
You've never heard of it?
No.
It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age.
Why?
Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh?
Yeah, we hate
Do
Hal.
you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
I'm sure the huge hidden cost is having to put up with his ass back talking and dancing and putting his ass in people's faces.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kanich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
What you just said, I interpreted it a different way, but I'm not going to elaborate.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or...
You do that.
You look like you know your way around a fight.
That's true.
I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
Who do you want me to beat up? I'm all ears.
What you get is a picture? That should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Yeah. If you want me to kill monsters, you gotta pay us, and if you want us to kill people, you gotta pay us a little bit more.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
That's what I said.
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Yeah.
Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
All right, take us. Let's go and get the picture or whatever the heck he wants. Wait, where'd he go? Wants us to come up here? Or wait, hold up. Let me see here. Oh crap, they want me to come over here. Okay. Boys and girls, I will be back in just a moment. Don't do anything I wouldn't. All right, I have returned. I appreciate everyone's patience. And let's commence. Let's see, the easiest way to get over here, I believe maybe here, unless it puts us on the ground. And hang on. I don't see where the thing's at. Which way is it? Not that way. So, okay, that way. Okay, got it. Rock on. Oh, wow, let me go all the way up there. Holy guacamole. Is there an elevator? Maybe there's a better way. I don't have to climb all the way up there. Maybe I can come from over here and, like, I think this might be easier. All right. Hey, it was easier. Hot diggity dog. I didn't know that for sure, but I was just gonna hope. Okay, we're looking down there. I don't see nothing. Is that a chest over there? What the hell's it? Wait, what are they doing? I don't even want to know. But we're going up. Wait, they got a chest? No chest. Okay. If they had a chest, I would have to do the right thing, which of course is go over and kill all of them. I still might. I haven't decided yet. I'm still deciding. Thank you.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
I'll kill them. I ain't afraid of nothing, except for dying alone.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. dangerous. We'll take care
And
of them.
spiders. What is this we business? I want to see Lumine grab Paimon and start using her as a weapon.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Alright, let's go help this zesty fellow out, shall we? We shall. Alright, critters, we're coming over here to kill everyone. Everything here has to die. Let's see. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Get some of that action. There it is. Mister, you're doing pretty well by staying alive. I'm surprised. But it wasn't enough, was it?
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him.
You're not wrong, Paimon. But if anyone asks about that fire we just set, we're going to blame it on him. I'm pretty sure that they'll take our word over his.
Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
I see a human, and I see one of those deformed Yoshis looks like jumping in the sky. It's a little on the small side.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like?
I don't know.
Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
That's right. We're here for pictures. Take a picture of the... Alright, how do I do pictures? Is the camera over here? I forget. Here we go. Camera. Let's see. How do I do it? X, maybe? Is that good? We're good? Take the picture to Mira. Wait, camera's been adjusted to... Oh, okay. I didn't realize... Alright, there we go. We got two pictures. Let's go. Let's go.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Where is Tiago? He's over yonder? Alright, we're going yonder. Which is, this way, apparently. I'll be sad whenever I leave Natlan and I no longer have the extended motorcycle. Why did my... Why was your face close to your cat's ass? That's the better question.
Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Oh, gap-toothed goon. That's fucked up.
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
We got it. Yep, we killed a few animals.
Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans.
I don't know about that, but maybe.
Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
You should have said ladies, you son of a bitch.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Who's asking?
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
I think I would have remembered a man with a mustache like his.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you.
What'd he
says
say?
You're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
All I heard was he said we were crazy. Where can I find your nephew? I'll break his legs.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir.
Alright, Paimon says do it later. That's fine.
Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
I thought it was going to be because we were catching all those buildings on fire and stealing all the stuff from the tribe, but I don't think they found us out yet, Paimon. We can take more.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Let's not get carried away here, Mr. Tiago.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Who took your fruits? I will find who took your fruits.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Bullshit!
Unfortunately, The book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I've only met like maybe one or two Natlanders that knows how to read and write. I don't know if I buy his story.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history.
Why would someone take it?
On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
Why?
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
Why didn't you tackle him and smash his head?
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me. I beg of you.
Where were you ambushed, mister?
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Why didn't you fight to the death if this book was so important to you? The only way I could really understand your actions if you were massively overpowered or they knocked you unconscious. That's the only way I can see it going. You'd think the way he talked about it, like saying how important it was to him, that he would have like risked his life to protect it, to keep it. I don't know. I could think of a few contrived ways that they could have made him getting robbed where, like, basically there's nothing he could have done. But I think that he would have tried harder if it was really that important. But we'll just pretend that they knocked him unconscious and he woke up, because that could happen to anybody.
You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
You know, I would lose my shit is that as soon as this cutscene started, the guy in the green poncho ran over to that guy in black and punched him in the face and knocked him down, and then started wailing on him. Oh, it would make my heart sing.
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
I do not believe that this man in green cared as much about his book as he pretended to. Like, I'm trying to put myself in his shoes. I only see one man, and not only is it just one man, it seems to be one man with a ponytail or a man bun. Yeah, this would play out differently if I was guy in green vest. I dare you to try, Lumine says, as she defiantly puts her hands on her hips. And Paimon does the same, because we're beautiful, powerful, amazing, don't need a man, women.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. What's this?
We're not bodyguards, mister. We're executioners.
Eat dirt, suckers!
He threw dirt at us. Or maybe it was hilly churl poo. Who knows? Why does it smell so bad? Jesus Christ. Alright, we gotta chase that man down and murder him.
You good? Let's chase him down.
Yeah, let's do it. We'll do it as the deformed Yoshi. Mug, what you gonna do now? I got to where you're trying to get. What you gonna do? What you gonna, boy?
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer.
Man, I would love to make a short skit of this of having either Paimon or Lumine smack the shit out of him right here, knocking him to his knees.
Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Mercy? The only way you're getting mercy is if you take us to where the stuff is. Would you sell it? Did someone steal it? You better hope like hell you can find it, because there are things worse than death, Mr. Mathis.
Oh yeah? Well, where is it then?
Yeah, there you go. Tell him, Paimon.
I threw it away.
Why?
You threw it away?
Why?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags.
Then why didn't you go and give it back to him, you son of a bitch?
All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Why are you stealing from fellow tribesmen? Don't you have any Natlandian pride? I mean, sure, this is a nation where nobody can read or write, but still.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
Yeah, where'd you throw it away? Take us now.
It's the same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Why the hell would we believe you? You're a thief. You stole from an old man. We don't give a shit if you swear to the Pyro Archon. In fact, I think we should take you to the Pyro Archon. She's gonna set your ass on fire. And I'm pretty sure all the tribesmen are gonna clap. I know I'll be.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath.
Paimon, don't listen to his bullshit. We've talked about this. You can't believe everything that comes out of a man's mouth if he says, I'm not lying. That usually means they're lying.
What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Can I have some money, Paimon? Wait, no. Let's go back to where we were and see if we can find anything. I mean, yeah, that's fine, but we should take him with us in case he's lying, because I won't have to track his ass down again.
Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Meanwhile, in a hidden cave...
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytitlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy.
Why does he sound like Endeavor from My Hero Academia?
This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background.
Oh wait,
this
I guess...
appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life.
I don't feel like that's possible.
You Punky's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see. The author is... Panche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Return his book.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body?
Wow. Wow.
When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula demands to know!
Damn, I didn't think that I could dislike him any more than I already do, but, I mean, he's been traveling around with Kanish for I don't know how long. I'm gonna say at least some months. I don't know, maybe years, but at least some months. Maybe weeks, I guess, like if we lowball it. Even after all that time, after all the bullshit that he's put up with from him, he doesn't care if he dies and, loses his body. Jesus.
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Mr. Sanka, you're a damn liar, but right now you're speaking nothing but facts.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You should probably smack him for that.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know. based on countless historical texts.
What do you know, mister?
All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly thrones to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit.
Okay.
And you, great Kahul Ahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
What? I wonder if they're gonna make me like a Gel or a Jew.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
That's right, we couldn't find your manuscript, but don't you worry, we found the guy that stole it, and I'll just put it this way, he'll never steal from anyone else ever again.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
Let me think about this for a second. Why... What was the point of you doing what you were doing? Like, why did it matter? If it really was important, then why would you try to do it again? Like, rebuild? Do it over? I don't know.
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points, at least?
I mean, he may or may not.
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
How is you writing the book gonna help through the trying? That don't make any goddamn sense. You mean you solved the Mountain King problem? I already solved the Mountain King problem like 25 minutes ago. We only had like 3 or 4 choices. We kill him, we imprison him, or we cure him. And the 4th option would be to take him out of Natlan altogether. So yeah, we got 4 options.
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
How? Why?
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
Yeah, what'd you find out?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
I keep on hearing that word. What the fuck's that mean?
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
I don't know if that's true. Is that true, Thiago? I don't know.
You're right. But Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Xbalanque's power.
That sounds like a slur.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid.
Okay.
Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
Thiago, why you gotta call this old man special like that? Man, he should smack the shit out of you and then lecture you to never call him an old man again or special.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Yeah, there's evidence. Wait, what evidence?
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive.
I can fix that.
Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that.
Really? What else is there?
The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life.
Alright.
If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
I don't know. 3, 5, 12? What are we talking about?
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Okay.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
Hey, let him tell his story the way he wants.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kinich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
He don't want to. I can't remember exactly why.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Tell him, Kanish.
Kinich, what are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing. So, I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
I don't know what he was doing, but I could imagine.
Kinich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
Why?
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
Okay.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Where we going? I wonder if we gotta fight the Mountain King on top of a mountain. I sure hope so. They better let us fight the Mountain King on a mountain. Also, what is this? Dear Lord, somebody put these vegetables inside of all of your merchandise. Don't worry, I'll help you out and clean it up. There you go. I did my part. You should thank me. In fact, you should pay me a little money. Oh, hold on, what's over here? Alright, I picked... What the hell? Some recipe? Oh, some pancha? Alright, hang on. Where are we going now? Hold up. I think we're going, this way. Get out of my way! I think we're going this way. Maybe I'm going... Hold up, let's see. Nope, I'm going the wrong way. Damn it. Alright. We're definitely going this way. I'm 90% sure. Get out of my way, people! Get out of my way! Right, yep, here we go.
Here will do.
Have you found a way to summon the beastly rift?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
Alright.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago.
500 years ago,
Burkina
what?
Didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision not to fight back, and instead pass his blood and power onto the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered, it took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker.
Tell us.
The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering, and feels great shame.
Oh.
I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
Why? How do you know that? Why?
Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
So your goal hasn't changed.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue.
I called it earlier, boys and girls. If you can remember, I said there's 4 choices. Number 1, we kill him. Number 2, we cure him. Number 3, we imprison him. Or number 4, we take him away somewhere else.
Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions Natlan's hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Yes, we should have stabbed him in the throat and been done with it. I agree, Paimon.
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
A suitable venue? Alright, something about time. Alright. Let's see here. How many wishes we rocking? We got a couple. We'll hold off for now. Alright, now... Where are we going? Oh yeah, we gotta do the little time thing. Wait, hang on. We're at the 60 mark? Okay, let's see here. Can we do all four? I mean, do them after periods of time. I don't know. I mean, nah, you can't do all four because if we kill him, there ain't no bringing him back. So we might be able to do the three things, like, you know, take him away, cure him, or imprison him, but we can't do the death because if he dies, there's no bringing him back. Honestly, if I was in this situation, I would try to cure him first, if that's possible. If that's not possible, then imprison him. And if we can't imprison him, or we're going to reliably keep him, you know, from hurting others, then we would take him away, assuming that would work out, and we don't have to worry about him hurting anyone else. But if we can't imprison him, and we can't cure him, and we can't take him somewhere else to where he won't hurt people, then we got to go with option number one, which means he's gonna die. Because we can't have monsters roaming around attacking the tribe's people. But alright. Some Helichurls over there living their best life. Look at them over there, just having a good time. Looking at the fire. I bet they ate some of them special green mushrooms and they can hear that mushroom's voice like the other day with that stream. Anyway, wait, we're going over here. We got some capybaras. Get out of my way! Ugh! Take what we got there. Yep. Let's see here. Wait, is this not the spot, or is it underground? Okay, I think it's underground. Oh, we're gonna take this pineapple. I know it's not a pineapple, but still. What do you want, green thing? You quit looking at me or I'll come over there and whoop that. I mean, nah, it's fine. Okay, I don't know if we're supposed to go down here or not, but we're gonna try. Let's see. Aha! I was right. And we get 5 more per image. Yeah, there we go. Yep. We gotta take whatever's sparkly over here. We can't just leave it there. What would people say if we didn't take everything that's not tied down to the ground? They would surely judge us. I'm sure of it. Alright, you! We're here.
You're here.
That's what I
Very
said.
Punctual.
You're welcome.
Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time?
So Kanish, does he know that you brought him here for the three of us to murder him, or is he still in the dark about that? Because, we should tell him that right now.
Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now pucker up and kiss our feet.
I can't tell if he's showing us his ass or what the hell that is. Paimon, smack him. I give you permission. If he tries to do anything else, I'll smack him too.
Kanish, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever.
Yeah, you need to hit him more.
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula. No one!
Oh, that's not what I remember. I remember you said something a few streams ago and Kanish smacked the shit out of you. It was one of his best moments. How do you put up with this behavior?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Ah.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
I can tell you how to fix this, Kanish. Every time he starts talking high and mighty, you smack him in the face. And after you do it a couple times, he's gonna stop that behavior, trust me.
Knight! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How?
I want to see Paimon tackle him and just like beating his ass. Like she take him to the floor and starts like punching him in the eye repeatedly.
Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body. I will commit heinous atrocities, tear down your legacy, destroy your reputation, wreak havoc on your...
It looks like he's gonna have a stroke.
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a How in there for a couple days.
Yay! That's the best news I've heard all stream. Let's go.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
Yes. Can we bury him in there? I don't think he'd be able to climb or dig real well. Let's bury him.
Check it out. I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy.
Hey, welcome, Red Runner. How you doing? I think you can beat a Jow if you put Paimon on him.
The Rift Hounds will tear through space to get this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the Rift for ourselves.
How did you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Why the hell can't you just tell me? If nothing else, it's pretty to look at.
Here they come. They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance.
Ow.
So be careful.
I will probably end up pulling for Kanish if his banner ever comes back, because he fights very different than anyone else. Currently one of my favorite animes right now. It's amazing. I watched the first episode of Chainsmoker Cat today, and I liked it. It's nasty and it's funny. I'm gonna watch episode 2 later on today.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
I think it might be the only anime that I've ever seen with a character, like, using the bathroom and actually showing it.
You see, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
No, I won't spoil it for you, but yeah, it's definitely nasty, but it's also funny. I liked it. I'm gonna watch more of it. In Jow, a man in emphysema getup who dons a pair of bookish-looking spectacles and has a gentle, refined air about him. Welcome to the channel, Uzi. In reality, he's a clerk serving with the Abyss Order, who in the past has gone by more than one name. He claims to be a marginal figure in the Order, and that he simply enjoys tracing historical remnants through the ruins of different eras. Yet, his true intentions remain unfathomed. Fighting is not his forte. He takes joy even in defeat. That don't make any sense. I'm glad they're voicing him now. Hi Uzi, hi everyone. I don't even have an emoji to represent how genuine surprised I was. I'm shocked. Kanish Shimley during the coal, one of my favorite burnings. Teams for sure. You have a lot of fun if you ever pull for him. Season 2 of Kaguya-sama Love is War, and the final arc for that anime dub is now out.
I take it this is your true form.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use.
I think the guy that's voicing this fire demon is Endeavor from My Hero Academia.
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
You hear that, Kanish? Your little yellow dinosaur is trying to get you killed. You should let Paimon beat his ass. She's been practicing. I let her use a spoon and a butter knife.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here?
We came to kill...
Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Wait. What?
Traveler.
What?
This is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order. So, I thought he might be of use to you.
Thank you. Let's beat his ass.
But it looks like you've already met.
Yeah, we've met. Good ear, you're right. That is Endeavor. I've beaten him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
No one's ever said that to you, and no one ever will.
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
They're not romance novels. They're, You know what? That's fine, Paimon. We'll just call them romance novels. I'm not going to explain this to you right now.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me.
The new you?
Please call me Sanka.
I'm going to call you Goatface.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
So this was the man that was talking to those little kids. What's your real name?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You sound like you need to go on a list, mister. You mean the misogynistic parts?
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
Maybe.
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Are you trying to... Wait. Then what are you doing here, Goatface?
Of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King, too.
You leave that Mountain King alone. Apparently he's important for some reason.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding.
Highness?
My interests are far more low stakes.
There's too much talking and not enough weapons flying at him.
I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I mean, as far as I know, you talk to little kids and lie to them.
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area.
I don't care. I want to bash him anyway.
So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
Just keep him away from the kids.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body.
What do you want to do with it? You know what? Never mind. I'm not even going to think about that. Never mind.
That would have given me some more time to study the Great Kahula How.
The Great Kahula How? You mean that little dinosaur? Kanish, give him that dinosaur and let's be done with it.
But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
You tricked Huni and Toba. They believed in you.
Wait, does that count? Let me think.
We count it. We don't give a shit about what you think.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
Yeah, how could you? I'm actually not surprised, honestly. Paimon, don't act surprised. We've known he's a piece of shit since day one.
There is no betrayal. The Almighty Dragon
Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one!
Don't worry. I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish! The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing!
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
He wants his money back. You did not fix his dinosaur. The dinosaur's even worse now.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
If you couldn't get him to reform, then why take the job?
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Are you asking us to help beat his ass? Because that's fine. Be my guest. The Abyss Order is a threat to us all. Let him go. He'll never amount to much, and now beat his ass.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me.
Underestimate what? No. Enju's the most unapologetically Kamo character in Genshin Abyss clerk who just wants knowledge but ends causing a mess.
I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone.
Mister, I think Paimon could take you 1v1. She been practicing.
Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
My ass.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
Good.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kind of surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
Paimon, get over it.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best.
Name? Well, I'm not even going to go into that.
Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree.
Can I have the apples?
If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening.
Where are these apples? Can you give these apples to us? We're hungry.
Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
I don't know, Paimon. I'm not going to spend the mental energy dissecting his, motivations and whatnot. Honestly, okay, he was lying to those children, so fuck him.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
You see there, Kanishi's even come out and say it. You need to do the right thing and bury him underground.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry. He can't hurt a fly.
Because you signed a contract?
You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as? A How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
I could have some questions, but I'm not going to ask them.
Vulture? Vulture? We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late.
It is. Did you bring any food? What about those apples you were talking about earlier? Can we have some?
You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
That sounds serious, so instead of going home to rest or going to the inn to rest, I think I'm going to find Sitlali and we're going to go out drinking on the town. I can do this hungover tomorrow. It'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Yep, that means we need to drink extra tonight, Paimon.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Yeah, to us.
See you tomorrow.
Well, all right. We got 5 more books. Let's see if I can, hold up. We're at 89. We got 9 books. Ooh, nice. There we go. We're getting very, very close to 90. Very, very close. Wait until something or another. Can I pick these things up real quick? What are these? I guess not. Boys and girls, I will be back in just a moment. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
Alright, I have returned. Let's see. Alright, no new comments. Alright, now. Hang on. We're gonna check out this for a second. Not that. I think it's Battle Pass. We got something. Alright, get it. And one more. Heck yeah, let's grow. And, ooh, we get more books. And if that's the case, then I think we can get, what's her face? We don't give a rat's ass about trances. But I really do like her character design. I think it's one of the best in the entire game. Okay, hang on. Okay, let's see. I gotta make sure I do this correctly without squandering. Select the XP material. That's what I'm trying to. Okay. I'll have to go with that. And there we are. Very nice, very nice. Heck yeah, let's grow. And now we can start working on her. Here you go. You got 8. Making progress. Making progress. Alright, where are we going? Oh yeah, we gotta do the time thing. I forgot. Alright, so how do I do it? Is it, there we go. Alright. Okay, and now we're gonna come right over her. Alright, so yeah, I don't know what's about to happen. But yeah, I do think it's gotta be one of the 4 options I've already said previously. Either we kill him, we imprison him, we cure him, or we take him away from here. I can't think of a 5th option. There might be one, I just can't think of it. Who am I so stuck? You! I bet we'll cure him. Or,
at long last, you're back. I hear that you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you.
That's very good to hear, Mr. Trinidad, because me and Paimon might have taken quite a bit of items that didn't belong to us, and I was sure that somebody was going to see us, but if everyone's saying good things about us, that means we got away with it.
Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Okay.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony.
That's right.
We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Yeah, I still think we should go with stabbing him in the throat. Paimon keeps on talking me out of it, though.
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Aren't you gonna feed us first? We are the flame bearer. We deserve meat. The party cannot be changed during the turn fire ritual. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommend elements fire. I still need time to prepare. Now we're going with what we have.
Off we go!
Malika's fire, that's all we need. Who would have thought I would have come a Malika main when I first started Genshin? I could have. I could have became a skirk main if I got a scoffier, but I did not.
Our honored guests have arrived.
Yeah, we're here. Is there food? Someone said there's gonna be food. Where's the food?
I've heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
You gotta thank us with food, and then we will, yes.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Paimon, hush, we're hungry.
If it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
All right, then I will have your house.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still...
But still what? Just saying but still's not an argument.
Good evening, Traveler and Paimon.
I like how he doesn't... I like how he only says good evening to me and Paimon, but he doesn't say nothing to the Chief or Trinidad.
Kanichi! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flamebearer.
Ooh, pointers, yay.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Okay, we'll do that then, yeah.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
They may or may not have, but me and Paimon weren't paying attention, so maybe you should tell us again.
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them?
See? I know Paimon so well, I knew we were gonna forget.
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
Kick him in the ass when he puts his ass in your face, Paimon.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet.
Keep on talking, I want to eat your tongue.
See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
Wait, how the hell are we supposed to get up there?
Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers. Light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then, the ceremony is complete.
Then do we get to eat? Will there be barbecue?
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it.
Well, thank you for explaining that, because I probably would have screwed that up otherwise.
You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over.
Alright.
I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Ooh, this is a very nice picture you drew, Kanish. It's way better than the Hilly Trolls ones I found. An illustration of the Turnfire Night Ritual. It resembles the signs of the Canopy Totem. Alright.
So that's our part. What about you?
Yeah, what about you?
I'll be with you the whole way.
Really?
And once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
You got it.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Well then, shall we begin?
Ready when you are.
I'm ready right now.
But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous.
I'm not nervous. Like, what makes you think I'm nervous? You have no idea the feats that me and Paimon have already done. We fought a fucking dragon, for God's sake.
Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Alright, Chief. I will talk to the little girls and the boy if I see them. Let's see if they're around here. There's Humi, or Honey. Hummy, talk to me.
Oh, Miss Traveler, you look so pretty today.
What do you mean by today? Are you telling me I don't always look pretty?
You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right?
I mean, something like that.
I believe in you. I'll I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Thank you. Where's your brother? Where is her brother? Or her friend, I guess. It's not her brother, it's her friend. Toba, there he is. Toba! Damn it.
Miss Traveler, you're finally here! I even dragged my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
Is your uncle a mustache man that keeps on gesturing towards you? Is he blind? Should you be holding his hand?
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally.
That's all right, Mr. Ponche. I will not take it personally because I've been to your place and I may have taken most of your possessions. But you can't prove it, so it doesn't matter.
I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're the book guy, I remember. I wonder what we did to that guy that stole it. I like to think that we fed him to some of the Natlan creatures. That's what will be my headcanon.
Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame-bearer from another land.
That's right, okay.
I'll be taking detailed notes.
You say that in a kind of creepy way. I feel a little bit uncomfortable. You're not married, are you, Mr. Ponche? You have no children, I'm sure of it.
Good luck, Miss Traveler. You got this.
You're not wrong, little boy. I do have this. And I talk to this young lady. Well, if I hit... Get out of my way! Alright, let's see here. I don't think there's anyone else to talk to, really. Thiago? What are you gonna say, Thiago? I don't even recognize you.
Hey! Bet you're surprised to see me. Didn't think I'd be coming, did you?
I met him earlier, but I don't remember if I liked him or disliked him.
I was all packed up and ready to go, but then I thought, I wonder if the ceremony will go any differently with the new flame bearer. So, yeah, here I am again.
I remember you now, Thiago. You're the coward that was going to leave your people because things were hard. Yeah, I definitely remember you.
I still owe you for that picture you took. So once you start, I'll be dancing to cheer you on.
Okay.
Don't be nervous. You'll do great.
Who said I was nervous? Quit talking to me like I'm nervous. You guys keep saying that. This is nothing to me. And you! What are you doing? Are you thinking about stealing that rope? I think you should do it. Anyway. Alright. He's just gonna look at me. And what are you doing, mister? Be right back. Can I talk to you? I don't even know who that guy is. Alright, and you two, nothing. Alright, and let's see what Trinidad says real quick.
Mighty Outlanders, the time has finally come. You know what must be done.
Can you go over it again? I forgot.
Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber.
Or I could kill him, and then we don't have to worry about it ever again.
I am sure you have what it takes.
I mean, I'm sure of that, too. Alright, let's do it. Mister? Wait, have I talked to you? Get out of my way. Alright, we're gonna... Wait, do I gotta get inside this? Hold up. They won't let me get inside of it. Interesting. Alright, here we go.
How are you doing?
I'm hungry.
Is all in order?
Well, we need food. I thought there was gonna be food here. That's half the reason why we came. Yeah, we're ready to go. I still need time to... Let's do it.
I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about.
Yep, you want us to not kill the dude because it's bad for your culture or something?
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
I did not know this. We were going to be listening to like a poetry reading. I've actually been to one of those before.
My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
I cannot pronounce that last word, so I'm glad that he did. Ooh, pretty. Why are we clapping? Oh, because I'm amazing. That's right. Paimon, why aren't you clapping? Go to the altar, obtain the kindling of the sacred flame. Once you obtain the flame, draw close to the brazier to ignite it. The ritual has a specific order to do it. Pass the sacred flame according to the fixed order or fall. Head straight towards the ritual and turning back now will spell not but failure.
Go get the sacred flame.
Okay, I guess we got it. We're gonna turn into the dinosaur because reasons. How do I do it? Alright, I got this. Let's see, how do I do this?
Nicely done. Off to a good start.
I did it! I am the greatest!
Great stuff.
Oh shit! Where's the next one? Oh shit. Did I miss one? Shit!
You're over halfway. Keep it up.
I got this. I know exactly what I'm doing. Not really, but kind of. Let's go.
Impressive.
All
Just
right.
one more to go.
I'm gonna go up the red thing, the red staircase.
Come on. One last push.
I got it. I know it's
the sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
I'm gonna do it. My first try. I got this. I can do it. Dear sweet baby Jeebus. Let's go. I gotta say it's pretty. Nice to look at. Reminds me of Breath of the Wild, the scenery. I hope I like Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna stream it, but I gotta get the equipment for it first. Capture card and whatnot.
Great. All the pillars are alight.
Now
Next,
what?
It's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave.
A Mountain King's cave. Okay, so let me come down here. Got it. I can do this. Okay. And crackers. Oh shit. Alright, this will work out. Oof, my legs!
Almost there. The cave is just up ahead.
Going in the cave. How can I hear Kanish right now? He's not even near me. Oh, sweet Jesus! No! My, no! Alright, there we go. There we go.
The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
You got it, mister. Whatever you say. Am I doing it right? Hey! What? Oh, shit. I don't know if, okay. Oh, I got one of 6. Where are the other ones at, then? I guess they're probably up there, aren't they? That's my guess. Ugh! And, again! And... I got one more. 2 more, rather. And looks like we got one more. So we're gonna take this blue one right there, and we're gonna throw it right there. Ugh! Wait, we got one more? Where the hell's the other one? I don't see it. I'm looking. I am not seeing anything. Oh, wait, there it is. We're good. Okay, hang on. All right, we're gonna take that. And now we're gonna spit it right down there. Ugh! Oh, God. All right. And now we're gonna come over yonder. Okay, let's see. Oof!
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember,
Oh
Light up
shit!
the torches around it first.
I know what I'm doing. Shut up. Try to tell me how to do whatever we're doing. I know exactly. Oh shit! Where'd it go? Down there. Are we gonna have to fight the morbidly obese? Whatchamacallit? Wait, is there more? We got. Okay, nice. I think we did it. Ooh, more fire. Let's go. We should have brought marshmallows.
We've lit up the final altar!
We did. Welcome back, Red Runner. Kanish, this would be the perfect opportunity to throw a howl into that fire. I don't think it would survive it. It'd be killing two birds with one stone. Are we gonna fight the diabetic Saurian?
That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
It is the diabetic Saurian. I've murdered him many a time.
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
I wonder if he's different from the one I killed. I don't remember the one I killed having a purple belly. But to be fair, I mean, maybe it did, but I don't remember it. Either way, let's stab him in the throat and be done with it.
Paimon can tell. He is huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
I think he's got type 1 and type 2 diabetes. And even if we do wake him up, I don't think that he's gonna be able to move.
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Wait, what do you mean did better than me? You didn't believe in me? I thought you said that you believed in me earlier. Were you lying?
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
Going to a party? What kind of party? Tell me about it. Mr. Trinidad, can you give me a good reason of why you and your friends can't kill the diabetic Saurian? Because, I mean, if I stab him, it's going to be the same as you stabbing him pretty much. I mean, I am stronger than you physically, but I feel like you could do it yourself. Are you a coward? How did you become the chief?
There's no need this time.
Hmm?
Best friend's birthday. Hopefully my female friend shows. So hopefully we can talk. I hope that she shows, and I hope that you get to talk to her. Is this one of your female friends you've told me about before? Like the one that you went and got, like, I don't know if you said like a photo booth. I think you guys went to the movies together. I can't remember exactly.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing?
I don't know what that thing is either, but it looks cool.
Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, it's sir. Awesome. Do you have any idea how many people will be there?
Is that a beastly rift?
It is a beastly rift, and why are you backing up, Mr. Trinidad?
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
Nope. All right, gotcha.
What do you think you're doing?
Whatever we want, Mr. Wayna. Whatever we want. 20, 30. All right.
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
I mean, isn't that what you wanted, Trinidad? I'm pretty sure you wanted us to kill him. Maybe I misunderstood.
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
What time's the party, and how long are you gonna be there?
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But what?
I'm sorry, Chief Wayna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
Don't know how long it'll be.
I'm sorry, Chief Wayna and...
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
I am confused now. I thought the red-headed guy wanted me to kill him. I've changed my mind. I don't want the king to die. Oh, okay, yeah, he does. Yeah, okay, yeah, I got it. Okay, right, okay. This is Kanish's idea. It has nothing to do with me. Yeah, alright, I like the first answer better. Let's not kill things. I remember sitting at my friend's house. We watched 3 anime episodes, High School DxD, and last 4 minutes we watched... 1 Dragon Ball episode. What episode?
Okay, I see what this is. You've
no, you
been
don't.
in cahoots this whole time.
So what if we have? What are you gonna do about it?
What you imbecile! What have you done?
What happened in the episode?
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
Oh goodness, no! I wanted to take that thing later on. I was gonna put it in my teapot.
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
You're objectively long, Trinidad. You could have stood back like all the other people. You're the one that decided to run up to it.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
What are you doing, Trinidad? Look at him. He looks so happy. He's dreaming that he's eating Twinkies, I can tell.
The Mountain King is waking up. He will cause even more casualties.
Then you guys probably want to get out of here before you start becoming casualties. I don't know.
Everyone out, now!
See, Kanish understands as well. He's waking up. His eyes are purple.
It seems there is only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
Trinidad, that you can't be doing that. Okay, yeah. I've seen Dragon Ball. I've seen all Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT and Dragon Ball Super and Dragon Ball Daima. The series Dragon Ball, the original, starts off extremely different to what it ends up leading up to in Dragon Ball Z, and then even more so in Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, I know the episode you're talking about. I've seen it multiple times. I'm surprised that you guys picked Dragon Ball out of all the animes.
Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
Yeah, alright, I'm cool with this. Kanish, Trinidad wants to take one for the team, and I have no objections. He did. I don't think he will live through that. I think he just got hit by a giant fireball. If he's alive, I'm gonna be like...
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here.
I think it'd be kind of funny if, like, he shot that fireball and the guy who got caught on fire started screaming. Damn, he hits like a freaking truck. All right, hang on. I gotta take this battle seriously.
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Yeah, that's it.
Whooping that ass, taking no names, beating a diabetic dinosaur. You don't want none of this, do you, mister? No, you don't.
Suffer the wrath of Easley!
And I win. Paimon, you're gonna have to carry him. It's the only... Wait, no, never mind. Aww. Aww.
By past fuel
Help him, Kanish!
and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
That was cool. The following day in Signs of Canopy Tribe.
Pretty eventful day yesterday, huh?
Yep.
Wonders how things are doing now.
Me too.
The chief.
Chief, we're back!
Traveler, you've come at just the right time.
Is the food
I have
ready?
Some good news for you.
Tell me the food's ready. Tell me there's barbecue. Don't get our hopes up for no reason.
Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
I honestly don't. That never crossed my mind. I was not worried about that at all.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for.
Bullshit, Paimon. Food would be the best noise we could hope for.
Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk-taker? First Kanich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is Kanish okay?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened.
What mysterious? If you're talking about all the possessions that your tribe's been losing, that have been gone missing, I'll have you know that me and Paimon would never take anything that doesn't belong to us. And anyone says otherwise, you tell me who they were.
After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power.
Okay.
It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him.
I would have used a different word than scab, but okay.
We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal.
Maybe if you didn't wear sunglasses at night, you'd be able to see better, Mr. Wayna. But yeah, do what you want.
I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Well, you should have tried it sooner.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
I suppose.
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Good? Yay, yay.
Wow, that's amazing!
Was it really just the power of the sacred flame?
I know what you're thinking.
No, you don't.
The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history.
Okay.
Because you and Kanich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire.
Well, since we're able to do the transparent ball of fire, maybe you should let us eat at all of your restaurants for free. I think that's the right thing to do, Wayna. You know I'm right.
And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question.
Okay.
If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
I guess the Malipo, they're referring to Kanish, but I'm not entirely sure.
Ah, so Kanish then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
Alright, let's go to the cave instead of going and eating barbecue, Paimon. I'm surprised at you. Maybe you really are serious about cutting back on your meat intake. I think you're crazy. Alright, before we go and check up on Kanish, we're going to take a look around really quick to make sure there's nothing that we can see. I mean, nothing that's not tied down to the ground. We're going to go talk to this little boy over here. Maybe I can get some stuff. Or actually, it's a girl. Never mind. Yes, you can. Let's see what we have right here. I hope that you enjoy your party, Red Runner. I hope you have a good time. I hope it's fun for you. Okay, so nothing here. We got anything over here? Not a damn thing. Damn. I thought... Well, whatever I thought was wrong. Alright. Find Kanish and talk to him. Alright, where the hell is he? I don't know if this will be my final red quest, but we'll see. Hopefully, I will be able to get to Nodcry today. Hopefully. I hope I like it. I hope the music's good. I hope the cutscenes are good. I hope I have a good time. Maybe we play Roblox like we did last time.
Hey, Kanish!
I see. One of my subscribers was telling me that they did a... like, I don't know, some big update with Fortnite. It's video game themed this time. He said it looked fun or sounded fun. I haven't played Fortnite in like a year or two.
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
Maybe.
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
Well...
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahow die of laughter?
Is Sonic, is he as tall as the normal characters, or is he got a smaller hitbox?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
You would lose to the Pyro Archon, especially being Dendro.
Kanish, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Say it, Paimon.
Intending to what?
They stretched his ass out. Interesting.
To, do the same thing as Burkina?
Who's Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost.
I do respect Kanish for not wanting to kill the Mountain King, even though that probably would have been the easiest way. He went out of his way to make sure it survived. I don't think most people would do that, so I respect him. Same as Rukia from Bleach, stretched out, tall, same, Suzuki, South Park kids. Interesting.
But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Maybe before the ritual started, me and Paimon ate some of them green mushrooms, and the voices came back, and they were telling us that you were going to sacrifice yourself. So we just assumed it was correct.
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
Okay.
So you've heard that rumor too.
Yep,
I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then what price did he pay?
He got diabetes, Paimon. Who's gonna have to have one of his legs amputated? It can't be helped.
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want.
I think he's gonna give up both of his legs. It's alright though, I don't think he could really walk.
It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina, and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
I actually agree with what Kanish just said.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory.
What do you mean health-wise? He looks like he's a few meals away from a heart attack or a stroke.
But his attacks are gentler now, and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
Can I have some money? You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah. I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
Can those animals actually talk?
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward.
Hopefully.
That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Either that or he had a stroke and he's somewhat brain dead and he can't communicate anymore, but we don't know.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
You can compensate us with being able to eat free from your tribe every time we're over here. That'll suffice. Now, you already gave me that gift. Wait, what gift?
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
Wait, was that guy that was like I was calling Goatface earlier? I can't remember.
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
I don't remember who the hell he's talking about.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Why is this guy useless? I don't know who they're talking about.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free.
You don't have to pay for friendship. If you do, I wouldn't consider it a friendship.
So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me.
I want to eat at all of your tribe's restaurants for free. I've said it once, I'll say it again.
For you? I'll do anything.
I'm going to interpret that. You know what? Never mind. Well, there we go. We rescued the diabetic dinosaur. It all worked out in the end, and, I don't know, all...
So, in the end, only poor little Hoonie got the sad ending?
Poor little Hoonie got the sad... Who's Hoonie?
Yeah, everyone's
her.
happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Well, I don't know nothing about your Nana, but your dad's a liar.
Hoonie, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, give her a hug.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Was it the Mountain King's fault? No, it wasn't. That son of a bitch ran at the Mountain King himself. No, I'm sorry, Hoonie. It's not Mountain King's fault. It's your dad's. I was there. I saw it.
Huh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story.
Why are you talking to these kids again, Mr. Sanka?
Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the Turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you.
If you ever meeting some adult that you don't know well and he's telling you to just trust him, you need to run in the opposite direction.
All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
That they're illiterate and they can't read or write?
What?
your extreme sports.
Sports?
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping?
I've gone bungee jumping. It was one of the best experiences of my entire life. 5 out of 5, a 10 out of 10. Highly recommend it.
It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
I went bungee jumping when I was 14, and I remember it took me probably around 10 to 15 minutes looking over the edge to get the courage to jump, because I was all gung-ho about it while I was getting lifted up into the air, like the elevator thingy. Yeah, like I'm going bungee jumping. This is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna do it. And then once I got all the way up really high in the sky, I'm looking down, and like my body's like, you are not meant to jump from heights this high. This will surely kill you. And I had to mentally wrestle with myself, and eventually I jumped, and I was screaming. I thought that cord was gonna snap and I was gonna plop on the ground, and then it didn't snap, and then I started flying back up through the air, and that's the fun part, because I realized I'm not gonna die.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while.
If I remember correctly, I told the instructor, the guy that was with me, like before I jumped, I'm like, tell my family that I love my dog and the cat.
In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on.
Let me see what you said. I'm scared of bungee jumping. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm not gonna try to pretend to act tough or sugarcoat it for you, Red Runner. I was terrified. Like, everything inside me was telling me not to jump, that it was unnatural, that I'm gonna die. Like, it took me 10 to 15 minutes to finally get up the courage. Part of what helped me eventually end up doing it was, they said if they take me back down, they're not giving me a refund, and I was not gonna waste my money that I had already paid, so I had to do it.
Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position. But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Is that it?
Yeah.
The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Uncle Sanka,
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too.
I don't like the fact that he's an outlander, that he's out here with these kids with just the 3 of them. It doesn't make any sense to me. They're calling him uncle, but I don't know if that's just like, because they're young and he's old, or if he's accepted by the tribe and he's a trustworthy adult type of thing. I don't know, but it makes me uncomfortable.
She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again.
It's one of the deformed Yoshis.
Huh?
Ooh, he's got goggles. He's special. Maybe he's a trusted adult. That's what I'm going to have to tell myself, Red Runner. That's what I'm going to have to tell myself. All right. Was that the last of the red quests? Yeah. Hopefully that's my headcanon. I'm going to tell myself that he's trusted and he's worth being trusted. That's what I have to tell myself. Otherwise, I don't trust the tribe's judgment or the parents. Alright, let me see here. Let's see here. We're gonna come here real quick and see if, hold up. Okay, yeah. Alright, we're gonna come over. We're gonna come here and see if I can collect any new stuff. I don't know if I can, but we're gonna find out, and we're gonna find out right here. Give me something new. Did I get anything from the quest? I did! Let's go! What'd I get? Where is it? Down here? 400. Kanisha's deal. Boom! Alright. Did I get... Oh, I got a new item. What is this? A Huntsland Campground Companion Connection. Alright, cool. I like stuff. Alright, is there anything else for me? Alright, I don't see any more red things over here. Nothing. I'm assuming nothing's here. Colette was a mountain exploration. I only got one more of these. Alright. I'm assuming... I could be wrong, but I don't know if there's any more red quests. I don't see any red quests. I figured I would see them on the map somewhere. I'm glad that Pantalontes told me to do the red quest first, because the way she explained it, if I didn't do it that way, I would get locked out of them later on. For that reason, I want to go back and replay Red Dead Redemption 2, because I didn't find out until like halfway through the game that certain quests will disappear if you progress in the story. And as you may or may not know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is my favorite game of all time. I'd give it a 10 out of 10. Okay, I'm not seeing any more red quests. We're gonna try one thing though real quick. First of all, let's see, hang on. How many wishes do we got? Apparently none, but we're gonna do a pool. Alright. Hopefully we get something. Something good. Gold, purple, fuck. Oh boy, a stick with the string. Alright, we're gonna do another. Here we go. Give me something good, something great, something good, something purple, fuck. Alright, we're gonna do, I think this will be the last one that we can do. Give me something good, purple, fuck. Boo. I mean, we got emergency toilet paper, but still. Is that all of them? That's probably all of them. Yeah, that's all of them. But first, we're going to check the shop real quick. Maybe we can get one of the other ones. Hold up. All right, we got 5 or 6. Okay, so yeah, we got one more pink one. We're going to get it. We're going to use it. And here we go. Please give me either Odette's or Alyosha or Sucrose or a weapon that I need. Either one. Purple. Boo. I think it'd be kind of funny to make like a short animation of like people doing their Genshin wishes, and like you have somebody in the sky that's throwing the weapons down, like down at us, and that's why we keep on getting these random weapons. I don't know. I could be creative with it if I thought about it hard enough. Alright, we're going to see if there's any quests here. Hold up. Okay, so this is Natlan. I'm pretty sure that's the Archon quest. Yeah, I'm sure of it, actually. Okay, story quests. Okay, we're going to be looking for... Wait. That would be funny. Let's see. Head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. View details. Something... Oh, it's one of these. I see. Alright. I wonder if that would contribute towards raising my Natlan reputation. I honestly don't know. I want to get my reputation all the way maxed out so I can get the special wings for Moika. Alright, we're going to teleport over here real quick and see what this thing is. If it's a quest without dialogue, I probably won't be... Wait, we got 2 quests with dialogue? Let's talk to this young man. Or woman. Hey, welcome to the channel, Mega Zombie. How you doing, brother? Welcome. It's Lumine. Please wait. Here you are. Don't you need help with... Wait, do you need help with anything? Not quite. I was just passing with the package. Speak of the devil. Devils... Wait, devils? What? I am doing good, and you? I am doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I just did a bunch of pulls. I got dog water on all of them, but I'm still okay. See, I don't want to read all this. I will probably end up doing this quest whenever I'm not streaming. From Fontaine, huh? What the hell? Dear Lumine, Dear Lumine and Paimon, it's been a while since you left Fontaine for Natlan. How have your travels been going? Word on the street says that they held a very special pilgrimage this time. I'd love to have applied for a foreign press pass to come over and give you this photo too, but the speaker's chamber rejected the Steambird's application. Good. I hope the Steambird goes out of business forever, Charlotte. Guess the pilgrimage was just that special, huh? Anyway, we wound up getting Catherine and the Adventurers Guild to pass it on to you. With luck, you'll receive it in time, and it wouldn't hurt for you to drop by Fontaine from time to time either. I'm sure everyone would be glad to see you. Your faithful friend, Charlotte. I don't like you anymore, Charlotte. Charlotte's the photo we took, blah, blah, blah. It has that long since we took the photo. Feels like forever. Let's keep this photo someplace safe. Let's go and put it in the trash. Wait, no. We do have some friends in that photo. Never mind. And talk to Catherine. All right. I'm going to talk to Catherine real quick, see what she has to say. She didn't say add extra applesauce. Why not? Please give me a moment. Once you register, you'll be able to set commissions here. Natlan is full of challenges and opportunity, filled with powerful foes and unexplored ruins. Behold the confidence, and you'll seize these opportunities and accomplish great things. Add extra applesauce, adventurer. Forge onward and reach to conquer the abyss. Did we just get the quest done? Oh, nope. Wait. Oh, it's a red... Wait, is it a red quest? Hold up. It is a red quest, unless I'm mistaken. I think it is. I will be right back, guys. Just give me one moment.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area. Interfere with the mixing process if you don't keep your voice down.
All right, I have returned, and I'm gonna eat a cookie. What kind of cookie? Chocolate chip.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
All right, Catherine. I think this is a red quest. And if it's a red quest, then after hearing the story, Catherine's fuck. Why don't they let me read it?
Catherine's back. And isn't that Tighnari?
Tighnari, what are you doing here? Thank you, I appreciate the welcome. Tighnari, I'm surprised they let you in here.
Word from the speaker's chamber was that an Emerta scholar happened to be conducting research in the area. So they helped me to get in touch.
Okay.
It's been a while, you two. So, you're the ones looking into the Sage Lord of Fungi.
Oh, that mushroom thing? Yeah, we were gonna eat him.
Yep, you're an expert, so you must know all about him, right?
I'm excited and also disappointed it's Sunday tomorrow. New Death Battle episode of You and I are polar opposites. I see. I I'm excited that I think the new Dragon Ball Super is coming out in October. At least that's what I saw online. I've been having to dodge spoilers for the past 2 years. I'm tired of it.
Of course. To those in the Amurta Darshan, his case is a well-known part of ecological history. His power is tied to his number of clones, so, at one point, he possessed a truly fearsome form. But as his clones diminished in number, he got smaller and smaller until he couldn't hold on to physical form at all. And so, he became impossible to track. Scholars could only keep tabs on him by monitoring what remains of his clones. Now, I'm learning his true form fled to Natlan?
Yeah, the mushrooms started popping up in our orchard not too long ago.
Verisa!
Well, from what I've heard, he has very few clones right now, so there's nothing to worry about. Feel free to use the mushrooms as you see fit.
We
They
always
really
do.
are delicious.
That you're not
Of
well.
course, in the interest of research, I would prefer to send a few scholars from my Darshan to monitor the situation every so often. What do you say?
Tell him
I wanted
no.
to get your permission before submitting a formal request to the Speaker's Chamber.
Oh.
Of course.
He was
You're
being
welcome
respectful.
anytime. That's a huge help, actually. I wanted to ask, though, you said what remains of his clones? Does that mean there are clones outside of Natlan? Even now?
No idea.
Yes, there's a huge one beneath the chasm. Zamaran is its name. Its mycelium structure is stunning, and it's capable of human speech.
Ooh.
That sounds amazing.
It took a long time for Zamaran to grow into this form. Luckily, Zamaran isn't a green cap mushroom, so there's no danger to us.
Can we eat it?
And I believe its mind has been separated from the mushroom god for a very long time. I doubt there's a connection between them anymore.
So we could eat it.
See Zamaran one of these days.
Ooh, I'll come. It'll be nice to interact with a friendly mushroom for once.
She wants to eat it.
Friendly is right. So this one is definitely not for eating.
No!
I would never.
Bullshit. Quest completed. Field fungal traces. Ooh, we got 60 primogems. Hot diggity dog. And we also got a middle item, which I don't know what that was. That's what I'm going to do for High School DxD, which in this case light novels, because according to rumors, Season 5 anime will come out in 2030. I'll be 19, grown-ass man with a 9 to 5. I was getting very close to reading the Dragon Ball Super manga. I was holding out. I was holding out because like I wanted to see it animated with voices and whatnot.
Add Astra Abyss.
Add extra applesauce. Okay, I don't think she got anything for us here. Let's see if I can get another wish. Ooh, I got another wish. Yay. All right, here we go. Let me see. Please do not give me another sucrose. I definitely don't want sucrose. I do not want her at all. Nope, no sucrose. Damn it. Alright, well, that's that. Alright, let me see here, boys. I think we probably did all the red quests. Wait, Mega Zombie, I have a question. Let me see, hang on. Let's see if we come over here real quick. Maybe you can answer this question for me. Thank you for your help. May you end undefeated. Okay, I don't see any red things. Okay, so since we got 5 out of 5 on all this stuff and everything saying it's claimed, I'm assuming that... How do I get the last remaining 60% of this? Like, what do I have to do? It's from exploration, but I don't know, like, specifically how to advance with the exploration. I'm confused. I'll get High School DxD light novels because I'll have to wait till I'm 19. All right. You need to open chests near that area. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, thank you. That gives me an idea. Hold up. Maybe you can help me figure this out really quick. Well, first things first, let me see if I can level up my character. Hi. Hey, welcome back to the channel, Shion. How you doing, brother? Welcome back. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and give her some stuff. We love stuff. 81, let's grow. I'm just gonna hope I don't need to get a ID to get the light novels, because the light novels and anime are not for kids. I just done Lahoy Raw 100%. Nice. Did you get anything from it? Okay. Renscadia, nice. What exactly do you have to do specifically to get 100%? Oh yeah, I got this item, Mega Zombie. This pyro thing. Let's see what it says, gameplay tutorial. Nah, my fast. Grinds more. Treasure compass. A device that can detect nearby treasure. After using it, the location of the nearby treasure will be indicated and marked on your map. Okay, hang on. Aside from directly finding treasure, the treasure compass can also find some places or clues that might lead to treasure. Okay. Once you reach the required exploration progress in your area, you can then use the area treasure compass to locate clues to the corresponding Mora chest. Huh. Okay. Okay, we want to equip it. Okay, I guess we got it equipped. But the question is, if we have it equipped, how do we use it?
Every from Yai Publishing House.
Yeah. How do I use it if once I equip it? I'm confused. We're gonna see if I got any more fire things here real quick. I do not. But yeah, I don't know how to. Wait. Is it? Wait. Okay, I think I see it. Click L1 and circle. Ah, it's got a cooldown. Oh shit, it does got a cooldown. Did it find something? I think it found this. They want me to go underground for that? That's fine. We'll teleport over here and then we'll walk over there. Okay, so the chest should be over yonder, if I'm not mistaken. I wish I would have got this device sooner. Megazami, am I correct in assuming that they'll also have a compass that's like this for Nodcry as well? And if yes, how can I get the compass for Nodcry quickly? Mister, did you eat the treasure chest? I'm looking for a chest, and it says it's here. If I gotta cut your belly open to get it, I'll do it, and I'll make this woman watch. Let's see. Maybe it's up here? No. Oh, right there it is. Aha! I found it.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
And I got one pyro sigil thingy, some primogems, and I don't see anything else over here. Unless I'm mistaken, yeah, you need to get each area reputation up to get the compass for Nodcry. Okay, I see. Thank you for telling me. Let's see here. I suppose, unless I'm mistaken, we've done all of the red quests. And the only way to raise my reputation now is by finding the chest using the compass. I believe that's the case. But, we're gonna come right here and we're gonna walk right there. Yep, that's the plan. I think you get it when you talk to the reputation lady. Alright. You're probably right. But also, we're gonna do this real quick. Hang on, is it us? Let's see. Okay, we use the thingy. But I don't see any chests popping up. So... Damn. Oh, wait, it didn't work though. Okay, hang on. Alright, we're gonna go towards this this yellow thing over here to activate the quest. I think that this will be like one of the final quests until I can go to Nodcry. At least I hope. Also, Norcry compass is so much better. What makes it better? I'm curious. I think they want me to come up here.
Eyes like smoke.
Okay. I guess they want me to go over here. Look at the moon, it's so pretty. Man, I am so glad that I got Sitlolly. I love her super jump. Let's see. I didn't realize it until like maybe like a week ago that she's
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
Whoa,
We
that's
should go take a look, right? Seems like a thing to do on a patrol.
That's New Paimon's voice. I recognize it anywhere because I've spent 800 plus hours with old Paimon's voice. And honestly, I would be mad as hell if they changed Paimon's voice the way they did, and I did not know about the controversy. I'm okay with them changing it because I learned about the controversy, and I think that they made the right decision. But I do not really like New Paimon's voice. I guess probably because I'm not used to it. I mean, I've spent the past 800 hours hearing the old Paimon's voice. I wish you could have not been unhinged.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here. Is it
Let's
sleeping?
throw a rock at it.
Hostile.
Throw a rock.
Why is it hiding away here?
Poke it with the stick.
You woke it up. Huh? It ran away. Oh, guess our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Well, we've got to do the right thing and take it.
Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up.
Paimon, quit being hilichurl-phobic.
Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still.
I wonder how often people cosplay the hilichurls. I would do it.
What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden.
My stomach hurts. We probably shouldn't eat those mushrooms we found on the floor earlier.
Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though. Doesn't look Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
It's gonna take me a while to get used to New Paimon's voice. This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Spaceship? What?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about either.
Wait. You mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Teyvat?
That's the one. I didn't know a spaceship brought us to Teyvat. All I remember is like we were having some type of battle in the clouds, fighting this one lady. Both her and her brother. That's what I remember happening.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound.
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical. So, if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is...
There are only two of these. One belongs to me and one belongs to my brother.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship! Huh, somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no, descender.
I've never heard Descender like that before. I don't remember ever seeing a spaceship in all my land, or all my time in Teyvat. I played this game for over 800 hours, and I've never seen that.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here? The simplest explanation is that your brother lost his key somewhere not far from here. Then that hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
Maybe.
That's true. It means your brother was here recently.
The Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now, we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your brother.
We sure did.
Following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
Ah, there you are.
Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Oh, hey, Eon-san, what's up? Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
I came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been canceled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
Are we getting paid?
Canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Oh no! Not the Abyss Order. Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Ether is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with him in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
They might be, I don't know.
Sect versus the entire nation at war? How are they expecting to pull that off?
I don't know.
Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to.
Okay.
Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
I mean, I'm not so sure. I think that they may have caught on to me and Paimon stealing from everybody, but I'll probably be fine. Well, I am keen to find out more about the situation. I can provide some information on the Abyss Order. This is one of my favorite story quests. Cool.
Great. Then let's head over together.
A space and time for you. See if there's anything else in this cave for us. All I see is fire. All right. Now it is time to... Wait, where are we going? Where are we going? I'm looking. I don't see it. Huh. Maybe I don't have the quest equipped. Hold up. That's probably the issue. All right, let's see here. Hang on now. The key that unlocks the, let's say, something. Navigate. Okay, so we got that. We select this. Got it navigating. We'll teleport here, and it'll work out. Let's grow. All right, now let's go back. I remember when I first came back to Mawika's place with all the stuff missing, I thought that she was robbed. Hey! This was the room that we were in where I lost my shit laughing uncontrollably. This is the room where that short came from. Oh man, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
Oh? Great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
Yep, we're here.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be... revenge, perhaps?
Revenge!
They want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
I don't know.
Seems unlikely, but then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
How are the battles going? Not too many casualties, hopefully?
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
That's true.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Ooh.
Compared to the true Abyss, the Abyss Order poses a far smaller threat. They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
We wouldn't stay here, that's crazy. What are you kidding me? Nah, this one is personal for me. Nah, you don't even have to say it that way. Lumine would help out even if it impacted her in no way at all.
Oh? In what way?
We don't have to explain ourselves. Moika, you have offended us. She's implying that since it has nothing to do with us, we wouldn't be trying to help them, and we don't think like that. The current leader of the Abyss Order is my brother.
Yep, that's how it is.
I'm offended.
I see. My goodness, that is very personal indeed.
I don't know what you guys think, but my impression of Lumine from the 800 hours that I've played of this game is that she would help out Natlan even if it didn't impact her in any way. We wouldn't need a personal reason.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what his goal could be?
That's what we all want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
He's mad.
Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, she's been trying to track her brother down and get some answers. But he's been avoiding her.
Yep.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
Paimon, don't say it like that.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
God damn it, Moika, I am offended by the question. She asking us if Lumine's still on the side of Natlan. After all the fucking adventures that we've had here, all the help, going to the goddamn Night Kingdom, the Purple Cancer, everything. She's, It's like, she should know. She should know. Absolutely, I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
Jesus. Moika, I'm losing respect for you. You should already have known.
Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Nightwind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
I agree.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
What I need from you, Moika, is to never ask me questions that insult my, I guess, deeds and loyalty ever again. That genuinely pissed me off. She should have known. Like, are you really on our side after all the help and all the bullshit that you've done with us? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. It makes me question Moika's judgment. I guess you could argue that she has to be sure, but honestly, that was an offensive question. Ugh. All right, where are we going? Let's see, right over her. It left a bad taste in my mouth. Like, what more could Lumine have done that would made it like certain in Moika's mind where she would never have to question her loyalty or judgment again? I don't know. If what we've done already wasn't enough, then I don't think there's anything that we could do. Grandma! Grandma! Wait, no, Sit Lolly!
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
I am no longer mad at Sit Lolly. I had a conversation with an AI version of her that broke down exactly why she didn't keep the tribe from sacrificing Orin, and the answer she gave me was believable. It made sense.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Lolly out of the house.
Yeah.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something? The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that, so... well, here I am.
So, that's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Yeah.
Hey, she's saying your brother has poor taste.
I mean, he probably does. I saw that ponytail. I mean, wait, what? I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were him, I'd have changed that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying her brother is a member of the Abyss Order?
Yes, that's exactly what she's saying. I'm glad you're paying attention.
I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far?
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
You guys better run or you're about to be destroyed.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. Not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
That's right, let's ignore all of what just happened. I'm starting to like Sit Lolly even more because she seems to have a temper, which is relatable.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seat Lolly. Anyway, let's get him!
What is this, Let's Paimon? You're gonna stand back and watch us do all the work as always. Let's see here.
Show no mercy.
I hate it when they rearrange my characters. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Rev the engines. Phew, much better. That's more like it.
I feel good about all the time I invested in my team because I can beat the story monsters really fast.
Ooh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
That's a good call.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Yeah.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold.
Let's go.
Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base?
Yeah.
They won't know what hit them.
Let's burn it to the ground.
Hey, was there a battle here just now?
No. No, clearly we don't need any help.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Who are they?
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together.
I mean, that sounds good, yeah.
Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Since those little monsters that are coming over here are floating, I'm wondering if we like tied ropes to them, could they like pull us in the air? Like, could they fly with them? I don't know. I'm just thinking. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna do this and this, and not that. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. All right, we're just gonna keep on whooping ass. All right, let's go. Wait, can I eat food? I can't eat food, damn. All right, I was wanting to eat food. Dark light candlestick created by the believers in the Abyss and Chanos will constantly absorb nearby character elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy the wards as quickly as possible to return the converted elemental energy. Alright, so destroy, I'm good at that. Everyone here has to die! There we go, there we go. I don't know if she's talking about with their body. That's kind of...
The Abyss Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance!
Alright, alright.
Swirl, let's go!
There we go.
Attack! After them!
That mug's still alive? Where'd he go? Oh, he's dead. Good. Alright, here we go, here we go. What's that green thing? Oh, it's health? Cool, cool. Alright, alright, everyone here has to die. I'm gonna whoop that ass. Here we go. There we go. Fuck. There we go, there we go.
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind.
You tell him. Pay the price, mister. You're getting your ass whooped. What are you talking about? I don't know nothing about the price. You're actually living a little bit longer than I thought you would. I'll give you that.
Hard hitting it. Light up a blazing sun.
Come on, boy. We gonna get you. There we go. There we go. There we go.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good
Sure
work,
is.
everyone.
Yay me.
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be
Yeah.
honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
Ha.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe for the time being. But still, something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
They probably smelled Paimon.
Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that.
So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
Lumine thinks so. We're no wiser as to the Abyss Order objective. Back to square one. If I could get Ether to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. Can I have some money? Wait, no. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. The key is our only lead so far. Yeah, okay, that's, yeah.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Maybe.
Wait, you're leaving?
Yes.
But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Feast?
Go
What
ahead,
kind of
you
meat?
two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
I finally have 10 pools. Nice. Good luck with your pools, Big Zombie. I hope you get what you want. Ooh. All right, let's see here. Hang on. We're going to see what this is. Before the dawn. I'm assuming that's all of them. Is that all of them? That is all of them. As for wishes go, we are far from being able to do on anything, but let's check the shop real quick. Hold up. All right, got one of these mugs. Okay. All right, yeah, we don't got nothing good that I can do with that. Okay. I am saving them for the new character. Which character? Okay, let's see. We're gonna level her up. Gonna get her, I guess, up to 82. It's not a lot, but it's a little bit. Every little bit counts. Yeah. And we're gonna check the battle pass. The blue one. Okay. Nothing here and nothing there. We gotta use a little bit more resin. But as far as these things go, 2 more domains, or 3 more domains rather, and a shit ton of ley lines. Let's see here. Oh, we got something though. Hold up. What do we got over here? Something down here? Wait, Natlan new. What is it? Wait. Huh. I don't know what it means about Natlan new. Alright. Let me see. Hang on. Okay, so we're here, and they want us to go here. So we'll follow this yellow thing. As we always do. I will miss Natlan whenever I leave because I won't be able to take the motorcycle out as long as I have been before. Found a cave?
And we're back where we started. That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lali are waiting for us.
Is that the mermaid mega zombie?
Oh, we've scoured the entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands?
I want her too.
Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your brother's pocket as he passed by?
That sounds like his brother, or her brother.
Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Alright, Red Runner, you have a great night. I hope you have fun at the party. I hope the girl that you like shows up and, make good choices. I like her in the story.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
She's got pretty eyes.
Huh? Who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person. But where are these monsters? I am the right person. Welcome to the channel, Cynthia. Welcome, little sister. How are you doing on this fine Saturday?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Maybe she ate the green mushrooms and she's hallucinating.
I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
How was your time at your grandma's house?
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to? Come back, lady. It's not safe.
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Yeah, she probably got those green mushrooms. Maybe we can get some more from her.
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right.
That poor girl. It was awesome. Awesome.
Quick, let's see if she's okay.
Or we mind our business. Nah, we would go help her, obviously.
What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
I am getting vibes that she is trying to lead us into a trap. She's trying to act like a damsel in distress and basically lure us away to get our guards to come down, and that's when something or someone or someones are gonna attack. I could be completely wrong. For all I know, maybe she's tripping balls on the green mushrooms that are around here. I don't know, but what I do know is let's find out.
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
We're gonna hold your hand. Let me help you up first. Oh, God. Dear Lord. Suddenly I can see them. Well, that makes things easier. I'm telling you, if you tied some rope to one of those creatures, maybe if they go up in the air, they can make you fly. I don't know.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
You fell and twisted your ankle, woman. You're fine. I'm sorry. I'll take care of them now. I'm not apologizing for something I couldn't see. I just thought your PSP is Voynitsa.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
You're welcome, girl with the flowers in her hair.
Savior?
What? Alright, y'all all have to die, starting with you.
Get to work. Try and stop me. Wrath from the sky.
Here we grow. And it's over. Ha-ha!
You done? Paimon
Yep.
still can't see anything, so she can't tell.
I killed them all, Paimon. No survivors, just like always.
You just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kinda funny, actually.
Paimon, I will smack the shit out of you if you disrespect me like that again. I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hands.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Let's try it one more time. I want to check, see if I got all the monsters.
Sure.
Give me your hand, strange lady. With the purple eyes. How dare you pull away from me? Do you not know who I am?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check.
I don't trust your judgment.
I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
You're welcome.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With her around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible.
That's true.
So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
They were invisible, but then I could see them after a while. I don't know.
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
We would never do such a thing. I mean, Paimon might, but not Lumine. That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters. I agree. I'd never do something so horrendous. I agree.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it.
It would go against my ending my stream mantra.
But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
If you want, I can amputate your leg, just for a little bit of money. There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
We're gonna have to drag her. Paimon can't lift her. What the hell is that thing?
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
I feel like that's dangerous.
You already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdith?
A small village, far away from here. I walked for what seemed like forever and lost my way, so...
Why?
Yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore.
You're in
Maybe all
Natlan.
these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the Savior is gonna be easy.
Savior?
That's the second time you called the Traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start from the beginning. There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us,
so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the Savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the Savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw her. Well, the Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior, and she's already got a ton of titles, so she won't mind one extra.
That's true.
Actually, I don't think it's her.
What?
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The Savior was described as a young man.
Hey, welcome to the channel, Russell. How you doing?
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements. I bet it's her brother. I don't know. Or maybe it's that blonde guy that wears a mask. I don't know.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be him.
I suppose.
Who is it?
Her brother. I'm doing all right, thanks for asking. My brother.
Brother?
Yes.
Oh, then that's it. Oh, it's him. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness.
Don't even try to get me to set you up with him. It's not happening.
Please, can you take me to see him?
No, what did I just say? What did I just say? I would never trust my brother with some lady like you.
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find him.
Huh? But isn't he your brother?
He is.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose. But
It's fine.
that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
I was trying to avoid
fair
it.
enough. But since you're looking for him anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Can I have some money? Wait, no. Have you always believed that Doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the Savior will come? What do you bring to the table, Dyer? You can't fight. I honestly, can you cook? If you can cook, you can come with us. Me and Paimon have been looking for a personal chef for quite a while now. We're tired of eating the food that we make. We can't cook so good.
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the Savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the Savior.
Do you really buy this whole Doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
I don't believe a word she says, Paimon. I think she's just trying to meet our brother because she wants a man. I'm pretty sure that's exactly it. She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order.
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers. What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
She's blushing. She wants to date her brother. I can tell.
Oh, I just... how should I put it?
She's in love with the Savior. A man that she's never met.
The Traveler looks just like the Savior of my dreams.
Are you telling me I look like a man? Paimon, is she telling me I look like a man? She said the Savior was a male, didn't she? You're insinuating that I look like a man. I'm pretty sure I have the right to smack the shit out of you right now.
And it's not every day that the Savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis.
Dear Lord.
So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
Lumine the man. You're never gonna find a man with talk like that, Dyer. That's die-alone cat lady talk if I've ever heard it.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
How am I supposed to respond to that?
I'm sorry. Please forget that I said anything. Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again.
Honestly, I think that's a bad idea. In the land of Teyvat, I could imagine like some hilly churls or like all sort. There's so many monsters in this game. Like you should never be alone if you can't defend yourself.
If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
I will not introduce my brother to another floozy. It's not happening, Dyer. No.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
That's not really... Well, I mean, okay, yeah, food is important. You're not wrong, Paimon. But she needs to be able to defend herself. If Hilly Churl, wanders over here, she's gonna get the shit beat out of her. Especially if it's one of the big ones. I'm sure the big one would probably just pick her up, throw him over her shoulder, and take him back to one of the Hilly Churl villages, and they'd probably eat her. I don't know.
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
I recommend that you eat the green mushrooms, Dyer. The more, the better. And when you start hearing the voices, listen to them.
Alright then. Well, take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
Paimon, she don't... Oh boy. Well, I guess worst comes to worst, you can pick up that Hilly Churl club that's on the ground.
Girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her.
I mean, yeah.
But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your brother when she's healed.
I mean, couldn't we heal? I don't know.
This is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Alright, let's do it. Why is her hair still on fire? And why does it look so awesome? Who would have thought that I would have became a Mawika main? I never would have thought it.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
Yeah, I think you staying here is a terrible idea. But then again, she could use that club. I don't think she'd be able to use it very well, though. I don't know. I feel like us leaving her here, she's gonna die. But let me see. Why does it smell like burning hair? That's right. Let's see how far some monsters are. I guess some of them would have a hard time getting up here. So she might be okay. I don't know. Are those floating rocks up there? They look like floating rocks. Alright, where are we going? Hold up. Alright, we're gonna look around. We're looking. Do I see anything? Any more red quests coming out? I don't see any red quests. Not even one. Alright. I'm actually kind of glad that we're done with the red quests. Okay, I guess we're gonna come over here. I will fast travel here. Alright, well, it's nice knowing that Lady Dyer. I'm pretty sure she's gonna get eaten alive. But we did what we could. We killed the monsters fighting her, or chasing her. Yeah, we did what we could. That's what I'll have to tell myself, at least.
Oh, you're back. How did it go? Find anything?
We found a woman being chased by monsters, and we left her in a cave alone by herself while she's hurt and can't defend herself. That's what happened.
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
Paimon, I told you we weren't going to talk about this with anyone else. What's wrong with you?
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid, but can I have some money? Yes.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone.
You see how she tried to ask for money too? No, me and Paimon asked for money, not you.
Okay, this order hasn't attacked us. And since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either.
Okay.
In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
That's right. Natlan likes to keep the people in the dark. I don't like that, but I'm sure I could think of some contrived reason that would make it acceptable, I suppose.
Huh. Really makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
Yeah.
I was wondering, Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards?
Why?
They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Welcome back, Octavio.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Ian-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
You're welcome. Alright, let's go talk to the guards. Welcome back. Alright. You, mister with the hat.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
Of course I do. Yeah, sorry, I don't recall. Yeah.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around.
Alright.
There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something.
Maybe.
Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work.
And?
But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Alright.
Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
It seems suspicious, though. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
I suppose. Looky there! I see somebody in the background vandalizing that building. We finally caught one of them in the act. We'll drag him out of town and stone him. I don't know.
Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
Good.
Huh. Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, Traveler.
Yeah, let's keep going. Alright, so we talked to that guy. Let's go talk to these people. Wait, hold on, we gotta talk to that lady too? No, we don't. I thought we did for a second. You! Kentalo, if that is your real name, welcome back.
Huh? Is that Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this, like, a meet and greet?
We came here to thank you for your service, I believe.
I wasn't... I'm so nervous.
This guy wearing a crop top, he might be, Russell. He might be.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
What happened while I was charging my tablet? I don't remember when you left, Octavio. But the last big thing that happened, we found a girl. She was being chased by invisible enemies. We could eventually see the enemies. We killed the enemies. And then we left her in a cave at her own request. I think she's going to be eaten alive by a giant hilichurl, but I can't prove it.
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war. But a one-on-one chat with our great hero? That could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
He is attracted to the traveler as he should be. Paimon, you need to leave. I want to have a conversation with this guy.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
Paimon, don't lie to that poor boy. I'm judging the hell out of him right now. Everything he says, everything that we see on his face, I'm judging him harshly.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
A small favor? You gonna ask me a favor upon meeting me? What is it?
Let Paimon guess. An autograph, right? That's easy.
I mean, we could just scribble something on a piece of paper, Paimon. Most Natlanders don't know how to read, so it'd be fine.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Are you insane? Okay, so either he's not familiar with all the stuff that Lumine's been involved in, or he's crazy. I can't think of another reason to challenge the Traveler.
What? How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh. I'm starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. But I am still on patrol. So please, Great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes?
Alright, Paimon, this is your chance. If you run into any enemies, if you have any type of encounter, remember to use your butter knife and your spoon like we've been practicing. Go for the eyes.
Ugh, again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
What are you waiting for? Bring it on. Imagine how funny it would be if this guy ended up kicking the Traveler's ass.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
Yeah, I had to assume that he had no idea what Lumine was capable of.
I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
I like your spirit.
Ugh. Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
Oh, alright.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary here, mister?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
I suppose so.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
If you finish the quest, I don't want to give spoilers.
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless.
Yeah, no spoilers, please.
Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Kentalo? Who the fuck is that? Ignore Paimon, as we always do.
Traveler?
Sutali, are you day drunk?
Already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
I mean, it's kind of hard to wake you up. You sleep through a tornado, Sitlali. Yeah. Though you can't blame us for you getting day drunk.
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
She's gonna wake up with vomit all over her hair.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless.
I gotta say, her hair looks really good for someone that just woke up and being hungover.
What I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, I thought they were doing yoga or something. We don't really know what's going on, Sitlali.
Yeah, that's right. Does it mean anything to you, Siglali?
Yeah, does it?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Noise?
Oh, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still. It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Something strange in the Wait, no.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
Yeah.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
That sounds accurate.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Sitlali, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Can I have some money? Wait, no. Have you ever heard of monsters? That's only visible from certain people.
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them?
Yes.
Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form?
That sounds like bullshit.
It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls. For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
A pain in the what?
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
I agree.
Hey, I'm not that old.
You're 200 years old. I know it, you know it, and it's not a big deal. You got the body of a 25-year-old. I've done research. I agree, it's hard to say for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monsters? That sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
Lolly might have a crush on Lumine. That's the only reason I could think that she would respond that way. She is exhibiting signs of jealousy. I can see it.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise.
She wants someone to hold her hand. I know she does.
But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth.
I don't know.
Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
She's jealous. I know she's jealous. Because it's obvious that she likes the Traveler. That's the max we can have. Well, from what I'm seeing as her behavior, it is screaming jealousy to me. If the devs did this cutscene and did not intend to do to convey jealousy, they fucked up. Do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Yeah,
Traveler, we still need some time to muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Can I have some money? Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm. I do think that leaving her in the cave was a terrible idea based off of what I know about the monsters in Teyvat. Honestly, I would be terrified to leave a city unless I believed I could handle myself in combat.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Which, if I lived in a land like Teyvat, I would be a lot more serious about my training. Because it'd be like a life or death situation. Alright, let's go see that cave and see. We're gonna come back over there and maybe we're gonna find blood everywhere and like have that woman be like ripped in half by one of the Hilichurls. I don't know, but what I do know is we're gonna go right there right now and see what happens. Making it. Ugh.
Here we are. Deirdre will still be here, right?
No, she probably left.
So quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet.
Traveler, watch out!
Ooh, nice. Nice. Shoot, maybe Dareth really is. That is a big-ass whoop-ass stick. Now I understand why they...
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me.
Well, I like your instincts, Dyer. I think you have good instincts, but... the thing that you did wrong is you stopped after you swung. You should have kept on swinging until whatever was in front of you stopped moving. So you're close to leveling the max we can have.
Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
It's animals from Chubby. Yeah, I never did that, Dad. If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it still hurts less than I expected. You are clearly weak.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
Yeah.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
We went over all this earlier. We shouldn't have left her here. She was like the monsters will come find her. She can't run away. She can't defend herself. Welcome back to the channel, Cynthia. Welcome back.
That's weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
I'm kind of irritated that we left her here in the first place. It didn't make any sense to me. At least I'm glad Dragon Spine next week was in the pool Welcome back, welcome back.
Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
We shouldn't have listened to her, Paimon. This is stupid.
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero.
So you didn't want to lose face in front of your hero, so you're gonna get yourself killed because of your ego. That's what I'm hearing. That is what I'm hearing. Okay, let me see something real quick. All right, everybody check out Cynthia's new shorts. If you're new to my channel, please go to her channel and leave her a like and subscribe.
She already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
Well, you do.
Huh. For someone on the brink of starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
Yeah.
That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
I don't know about all that. Lumine thinks, could she really just be an injured civilian? I don't know, but based off the way that she swung the thing, I don't know. I'm gonna make a rant video about a habit I have. What habit?
Anyway, so, could you make me some food now?
Wait. You are unbelievable. Sure, I know the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half. You can have some of the green mushrooms that we found. They don't taste bad, and they make you hear things that aren't there. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Paimon, she's having part of your portion. You're smaller, so I need more food. I'm the one that's protecting us anyway. That makes sense. The moon! It's so pretty. Look at it.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me, again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
Yep. No trouble at all. That's two favors you owe me now. How are you keeping count? I tried learning animation for gacha games, but school's getting in the way, and I prefer drawing on paper for small animations anyway. Interesting. What type of animation software were you using?
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deardith.
Dear Lord!
That explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
She was eating all that like a rabid animal, you see that? She was eating that like a Saiyan would.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
It's leaving water bottle plastics not empty drives me my mom insane. I have multiple water bottles like constantly filled in my refrigerator, just reuse them.
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
You're not wrong, Paimon. You're not wrong.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it.
I was just taking dozens and dozens of screenshots and tools, cab cuts, and worked to found them less enjoyable than just drawing them out. I see.
I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
This is romantic.
You weren't in there that long.
But she has thought she was gonna starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly. Oh, then I can make a tutorial. Ooh,
when
nice.
I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
I think that's a cool idea, Cynthia. I would be interested in seeing how you make your videos. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky? Wait, what do they mean, false sky? Hold up.
And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
I don't know nothing about a false sky. I don't know what the hell is she talking about.
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter.
I'm really good at CapCut since I know a lot. I am impressed, Cynthia. I'm impressed. I've been needing to learn a editing software for a long time now.
Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world, and that sky is real to us.
Power of mid-tier, having Zhongli, Archons, small conversation interactions as well as others. I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. Dead. Oh yeah, false sky was mentioned in an old event. In After the War of Natlan. Interesting.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
Go you.
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars?
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
Probably
I need
not.
to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
Probably should have learned how to defend yourself.
That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
Lumine thinks the more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. Maybe I shouldn't push her off this rock. Lumine thinks, and it doesn't sound like she's brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
Well, that means you gotta hold my hand so I can see them.
Where? Oh.
In that case, guess we gotta try that trick again. Give me your hand. Do it. Quit blushing.
Can you see them now?
Shouldn't Posey? Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Don't you worry. I will whoop that ass.
Oh, Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
I'll be fine. Or not. Alright, who wants to die first? Let's see.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling!
Rise with the sun! Light of the blazing sun! Fulfill our pact! Get to work!
There we go. There we go.
Absorption test! Pyroclastic surge!
Rah! Oh, we got one, a purple dinosaur too.
Try and stop me!
There we go. There we go. There we go.
You two! Time to end them!
There it is.
Animal test 6308!
There it is.
Stay clear!
I win.
Wow, that was fast.
Of course it was.
Get all of them?
I killed them all, even one of the innocent ones.
Paimon's slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air.
Good.
You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just... the image of the Traveler fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
She likes the Traveler.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I'm not sleeping out in the ground like some commoner. What the hell are you talking about? I am the hero of Natlan. We're gonna go to the inn and stay in it for free. And we're gonna take the towels when we leave too. Lumine says, I'm personally satisfied with Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor for another night.
All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Are you stare at the hibernation chamber's hands for that something? Fuck! Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. I really hate that they do the little black screen with the white words flashing by so fast. It makes me want to write a strongly worded email to Hoyo. Like, why do you do this? Tara thinks I'm going crazy. She's not letting me. A flower? That looks like the flower that one woman had. That blushed when Lumine held her hand. Oh wait, that's my flower. The Lord of the Night. The Lord of the Night. Ether says, ... How dare you? Oh, my head, it hurts. My headaches, it's gone. Yay, Subway here! I hope you enjoy your Subway. I'm wondering what type of sandwich you got. I'd like to know the details. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Whose voice is that? Holy guacamole.
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
See, they give me the option now to hit the X button. Why don't they do this all the time? It drives me crazy. I've slept on a floor that's uncomfortable like that. It happened to be one of the best nights of my life. I'm not going into details, but I've done it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hands? Well...
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare.
Nah. She's into her. I can tell.
I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares.
Okay.
But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
You were giving her the nightmare, weren't you?
Oh, is that right?
Paimon's onto it, and if Paimon knows what's going on, then it's completely obvious, because she's oblivious as hell 90% of the time.
You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Paimon, are you getting jealous? I can't tell. I'm sensing jealousy right here.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
I don't know.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think Ether in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. In the memory I can't force myself to remember. I'm gonna go to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning. Yeah, sleep now.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
Paimon, I need you to lay under my head. I'm gonna use you as a pillow.
You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
You're gonna fall asleep before any of us, Paimon. Don't even try to front.
Aww. Do I really seem that shady to you?
She's sad because she wanted to hold Lumine's hand again. And the light came. Damn, that sun, it rose fast.
Deardith, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Why the hell can't we just carry her back to town? I've seen Lumine jump like 2 or 3 stories in the air, which tells me that she's physically strong enough she should be able to lift this girl up without it being an issue, honestly. Paimon looks fluffy. Maybe you can sleep with your head on her. Yeah, I bet she, yeah.
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all of this for me.
Why the hell are we leaving her here? Like, this is, it's frustrating me because it's stupid.
3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the Savior.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna get eaten alive by hilly trolls at some point, Dyer. I'm just being real.
All right, then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deardith.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again?
Well, I guess you could go to the Adventurers Guild and ask Catherine to add extra applesauce. And we might end up hearing from you again. I don't know. But to be honest, I don't think that you're going to survive after we leave, because Teyvat's full of monsters. I don't see how you'd make it. Honestly, the best case scenario for her would be to, like, carry her, drag her, to, like, the nearest village, because, we've all played this game enough to know that there's monsters everywhere.
Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
You tell him that I still want... Wait, hold on. You know what? Never mind.
That's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address.
That's right, we're wanderers.
How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
I don't think that's gonna work, Paimon. I don't know if Mawika knows how to read.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on. I think something's over there. Uh-oh, look at that look in, Lumine's eye. It's like, she's looking at some, I forgot the shop owner says, add extra applesauce.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Alright, so right now, this is the very reason we should not leave this girl in this cave, because if we weren't here and these two things showed up, Unless she's got some type of secret power, then she gonna die.
But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Why didn't you answer me earlier, Dead, when I was asking about that when the stream started?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs! You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet. The tried and tested method will allow you to see them. Let's hold hands again.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
We'd never joke, except when we do.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
It's you, Paimon. It's you. I don't know how it is, but it's you.
Well, might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
I mean, that's fine.
Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
What is that thing in the background? Looks like a goat or a horse. I think I'm gonna stab it after this.
So, there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm just as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there's also monsters which I can see that Dyer can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the front line.
Or maybe they saw Lumine and they knew that they stood no chance against the Traveler.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away.
Yeah, let's do it.
We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
Try not to die, Deirdre. You need to get to a town soon or you're gonna get eaten alive.
See ya, and please take care.
Well, hot diggity dog. Where are we going now? We are going over yonder. Why, Nox? Goat did nothing to nobody. That's exactly why we have to kill it, Russell, obviously. We're back, and we found the girl, and we abandoned her to her fate a second time, even after making her meals and camping out with her, and my back hurts because I slept on the floor. I wanted to use Paimon as a pillow, but she said no.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
Yeah, what happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Why?
But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
You should have led with that.
You could have phrased that more clearly at the start.
Yeah, Paimon's actually right.
Good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Alright, I got it.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent. But still, we have to identify this person.
We do.
And assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
Diplomatic what?
You don't need to sweat it, Ian-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
We do?
Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Who else could it be? He never missed the occasion like this.
Dainsliff!
Oh, the blonde guy with the mask. I remember him. Oh, we got some more books, too. Okay, hang on. Let's see here. Alright, that's good. Very nice. I'm assuming we didn't get anything for Battle Pass, and I was correct. We still gotta use 50. Still gotta get a little bit more of that, but we have time for that. As far as the other ones go, I suppose we could do the other 3 challenges. But first things first, boys and girls. We're gonna come right here, then we're gonna go right there. Second favorite character appears. Alright, first things first though, we're gonna come over here and get ourselves all healed up. And second thing second, we're taking these flowers. I don't know what they're used for, but we're taking them regardless because maybe it's like an ascension material. And hopefully I won't have to get as much later on. I don't know what's gonna happen, but that's what we're gonna hope for.
Were you waiting for me?
We sure were. Where the hell have you been?
Wild, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up.
And I don't want to hear you asking anything about why Paimon's voice sounds different. She was mouthing off to me, and I may or may not have punched her in the throat, and this is what she sounds like now. Get used to it.
You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Ian-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsliff. Thank you for breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
Oh, no need to thank me. I hunt the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
What are those reasons?
Please don't mind him, Ian-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
I suppose.
Quite all right. Uezo Iansen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
We will.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Ian-san! Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend.
He's got...
Jan-san, yes? I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me.
Fine. Since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook. Fine. Since Iansen wasn't offended, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But whatever. So anyway, Dane, do you have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take action on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this.
A bad feeling.
The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan. So whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they ever could have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time.
I'm kind of confused on what's going on in this story right now. If anyone could summarize it for me, you'll be my hero. And the sooner we do that, the better.
That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Let's go do that now then.
Gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front. Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front. Has put him in a good mood.
What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, I may or may not have met a girl. She held my hand, I cooked her some food, and I abandoned her to a cave.
Well, actually, we found her brother's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. He must have lost it.
Oh yeah, that too.
So he's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl.
Yep, she kept on trying to hold Lumine's hand.
She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't.
It was crazy. You should have been there.
She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably her brother.
Yeah, she said I look like a man. It took all my every bit of I wanted to smack the shit out of her because she said I look like a man.
Hold on. That girl called him the Savior.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm. And not just that. It referred to your brother then, too.
Dane Schliff, if you say I look like a man too, I'm gonna black your eye.
But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense.
That term's been around even before the Cataclysm.
Wait, wasn't her brother called the Prince, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Yeah.
Well, when he was first granted the title of Prince, the Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that he would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if, with him there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine.
They don't sound like
the Savior was the celebratory title given to the prince by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring.
Very sad.
All that title really stood for was the Vinster King's lust for power.
Huh. Sounds like the people of Conria really believed in him.
Lumine thinks, is that why Aether is so determined to revive the homeland? Because he thinks he's failed in the Conrarians as the fucking K-word savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons.
As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation.
Alright, lay it on us. What you got?
I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality.
Why?
They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world.
Okay.
That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya, except she grew up somewhere more isolated? Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
I suppose so.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I don't know if he sleeps, Paimon. And even if he does, I don't trust him being alone with me.
I will consider it. But we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup.
Well, we gotta have breakfast first. We can't discuss a damn thing without some breakfast. Well, alright. Let's see where we're going now. I still don't see any red quests. That's good. Alright, let's see here. There we go. We're waiting. I wonder why they make you do this day, this like fast forwarding the day type of thing. I'm assuming they do it for a reason, but I don't fully understand why. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? We are going over yonder. So we'll just teleport there and we'll be good as gold.
No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh?
Maybe.
Looks like they're getting along just fine.
I suppose so.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you. We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
I see. Yeah, now that when I read that, it makes sense. I got a question for maybe someone in the chat can answer. Does anybody know approximately how much longer I'll have in Natlan until I go to Nodcry? Like, on this stream? Like, am I like an hour away? Am I 2 hours away? Am I 5 hours away?
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your brother there too!
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yan-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going with you.
Yeah.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own. And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Allow me to join you, Dainsleif. Alright, fine, I'm coming.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
Ha. Alright. Let me see something. 85. Alright. Boys and girls, we are gonna take a break here because I am very hungry and I need to eat right now. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat, and then depending on how I feel afterwards, I may or may not, but probably will do another stream. It'll either be Genshin or Withering Waves, more than likely. I want to thank everyone for coming out today, showing me support, leaving likes on the video. It really does mean a lot to me. I hope all of you guys have a great day/night for now. And yeah, as always, if you see someone hurting, help them.